Hello, welcome to the show called Dead by Daylight. That's not what the show's called, it's what the game we're playing is called. The show is. What's the show called? XTG, just my channel name, I guess? I don't know. Listen, normally at the beginning of a stream, I would check the Discord to look for new memes so that we could do a meme review. And I could rate the memes that you post on the Discord on a scale from 1 to 10. Now, today I look at the memes and there are no new memes. But that's okay because there is new art. The art is actually a little bit old, but I forgot to show it on stream. So this is some art that Beta posted. Ooh, that's nice. I like the colors. Blue and purple are like my favorite colors, and there's the shadowy like silhouettes in front. That's cool. I like it. And then these are characters from a manga she's working on apparently. So that's cool. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. So So today we're going to play Dead by Daylight. It's a little game, you might have heard of it. I play it once in a while. I was going to, I had the idea that I was going to play it once every month. Like, new month starts. Okay, now I got to do one Dead by Daylight stream and one 3 random horror game stream. And that's my schedule. But I don't know, I just really felt like playing Dead by Daylight today. There's a new Lunar New Year event to check out. Also, I figured, because we're going to play Survivor, and Survivor queue times can be a lot, am I right? So, while we're waiting for games, I figured we'd react to the Dead by Daylight developer Q&A that happened about a week ago. It's a little bit old news. I have seen most of it already, so it's not going to be like my first genuine reactions to everything, but hopefully I'll have some interesting stuff to say about the questions they asked and the answers they gave, because there's some interesting questions and some interesting answers. So, yeah. There's a new tome also. It's like a Saw themed tome, so that's pretty cool. There's a new pig skin that I really like. It doesn't have the pig mask. It has just like a Saw mask, which I really like it. The Lunar New Year event is still happening, right? Maybe it's not still happening. I don't actually know. It was happening like yesterday, right? Surely it's still happening today. I don't know though. I should probably show the game now, I guess. At least when it decides to show itself. Speaking of developer stuff, the Steel Wool, this Five Nights at Freddy's security breach developers, did a little post. Oh, yeah, it was awarded 50,000 blood points for some reason. They did a post talking about a future patch that's coming in February, bug fixes and quality of life improvements. Maybe we'll talk more about that after the Q&A. I don't really play that sabotage. I don't sabotage hooks. Who do you think I am? Okay, let's actually switch over to the desktop capture scene here so I can show... Yeah, so I'm playing as Meg right now. Why do I have a rare... Oh, because I've used all my gray stuff. People call them gray, even though they're clearly brown. Maybe they used to be gray, and that's why people say gray. I have a bunch of these winter party starters, too, from the winter event that I never used. Who am I leveling up again? Claudette, right. So Claudette's at 30. Then I'll do Nia. And I think I want to get... Ace has open-handed, which I've recently seen used in combination with Kindred, and it's dope as hell. So I want to get Ace. Who else do I want? I haven't bought any characters with iridescent shards yet. I have almost 36,000 iridescent shards. I mean, Michaela's... Like, the boons are cool. I actually like Jonah's Is it Overcome? It must be Overcome. The one where he gets hit. It's an exhaustion perk. He gets hit, and then his like damage boost, speed boost, is like 2 seconds longer or something. That seems pretty cool. Probably not like all that good, but frankly, I'd rather use that than Dead Hard. I don't really like. I'm just bad with Dead Hard. I'm just bad at timing it. I haven't really learned how to use it properly. Yeah. Anyway. What about challenge? We get on challenge. Alright, so we got Kindred, Unbreakable, Detective's Hunch, and Prove Thyself. That's a good... I like those perks. Kind of want to play Counterforce. No, I like Detective's Hunch more than Counterforce, actually. Alright, let's just hit the Q button. Alright, let's pull up the Q&A here. Hopefully it'll be loud enough. Yeah, it's fine.
I have no idea how to... Oh, that was an abrupt cut. Hi everybody, welcome to the Q&A stream. I have no idea how to start things. I'm your host, Peanuts. Not my real name, that'd be unfortunate. And joining me today we have... Patrick.
That would be unfortunate.
Yo,
I wonder how he came up with that name.
And we also have Justin.
Hello, Patrick.
Hey guys, I'm Justin. I'm one of the product managers on DBD, responsible for strategy and planning for events, archives, and systems.
Alright, before we get started, I also just want to say thank you to the mods in chat. Now, right off the bat, we have some news and announcements. We're going to talk about the thing that's already popping up in chat from time to time. Patrick, do you want to talk to us about Circle of Healing?
I would love to talk to you about Circle of Healing.
Boon Circle of Healing.
Next patch. That's what I have to talk about. So, hey, look.
So they're nerfing Boon Circle of Healing to make the healing speed bonus 25% less than it was before. I don't think I'm in the minority here when I say that's probably not enough. Now, listen. I am not a Dead by Daylight expert, okay? I only have 260 hours in the game, which to me is a lot. In fact, it's my most played Steam game. But, you know, for people who have been playing it since the game came out, that's nothing, right? Like if I've been playing at the frequency that I have been for the last 5 years, like I would be over 1,000. But my understanding with Boon Circle of Healing is that, hey Matthew, what's up? Is that the speed bonus really isn't the good part of it? Like it's a nice part of it, but 25% is not much at all. 2, Boon Circle of Healing just allows you to heal yourself, which is great. But also, I've heard a lot of people say that they need to make changes to how boons work, not specifically nerfing the boons themselves. Like maybe there should be some kind of countdown after it gets stomped out to where you could, that's something I've heard. The fact that you can just like replant it after it gets stuffed out is pretty lame. Needs to be a self-care level speed boost. Yeah. Oh, it looks like we got a game here. Boom. People want them to be like hex totems. That is something I've heard a lot about. Exit me, join. And I'm not going to exit this game. You can join in the next game. What was I going to say? Yeah, when Boon Totems first came out, I assumed that was how they worked. I thought that if a killer stomped out a Boon Totem, that it got rid of the Boon, that it got rid of the totem. But no, it just gets rid of the Boon from the totem, and that same totem can be used again. Yeah. If it destroyed the totem when the killer snuffed out Boon Totems, that would be a lot more interesting, I think. What is this offering doing down here? What's going on? Oh, an RPD offering. Oh yeah, RPD's broken in half. I forgot about that. So there's this perk called Boil Over that was nerfed, or sorry, it was buffed, so that I think normally it just increases your wiggle speed, but now it also, like, if the killer falls from a height while carrying you, it gives you automatic progress. And there was a spot you can go in the RPD map that makes you unhookable, even if the hook is in that same room, because the killer has to drop from a height to get there. Boon totems are not nearly as strong as hex totems, but the fact that you can relight them makes them OP. Yeah. So they could make them just single use. I like the idea of if the killer stomps one out, it destroys it, but then you could still plant it at a different totem. I like that more, personally. Because then, even though you can't just keep relighting the same totem, it also acts as... It's kind of like you're destroying the totem, because you get a bonus from it, but then if the killer destroys it, well, then they've destroyed one of their own totems. Although I guess since it's not a hex, it doesn't really matter anyway to them, so I don't know. Whatever. Cool loading screen, by the way. Before, it just increased the effects if your wiggles on the killer. I could have sworn it slightly increased wiggle speed too, didn't it? Or is there like another perk that does that? The killer should be able to cleanse totems, yeah. Yep. Can a hex totem appear on a booned totem? Like if there's one totem left and it has a boon on it, and then Noed activates, will the hex be applied to the booned totem? If you're using Noed, you could not destroy it. Yeah. I do, yeah, I like that. What am I doing? How do I play this game? I have not been playing Dead by Daylight on my own at all, so I feel like... Ah! Hi! I know I don't like that guy, that's for damn sure. Is he chasing me? No? Okay. Don't mind me, just gonna heal myself. Heal myself. I did turn on the beta feature of, like, the new wiggle thing, so... we'll get to see that in action, too. I like it. I never liked having to mash my keyboard to wiggle out. Mostly just because it's disturbing to people. Like, if I just want to play the game quietly while, like, my parents are watching TV or something, I don't want to be annoying by, like, mashing the keys. So it's nice that they're doing a different thing. Some people don't like it, but I do. Are you injured? No, you're fine. Okay, great. I noticed there's a totem over here. I'm just gonna cleanse it. Okay, everyone cool with that? I feel self-conscious about cleansing totems now, because I never know when someone's gonna be like, but I wanted to put a boon on it. You know, so. Okay, I gotta be careful, because we're dealing with a Myers here. I just realized I don't know where, okay, well, here's one. I wasn't looking for... Oh, there's Myers. Hey. How you doing? Don't come over here, please. Please don't. He came over here. I specifically asked him not to. What an asshole. What an asshole. What a jerk, dude. Holy shit. Oh, so there's a hex, apparently? Somewhere? Is it Ruin? What is it? I wonder. Hey, want to heal each other, bro? You can heal me first, I guess, because I'm almost done being healed and stuff, so... Do you want to be healed now? Just gotta make sure that no killer comes sneaking up on us, you know, that would be unfortunate. Isn't Direwolf like a YouTuber? Am I crazy? Isn't that like a Minecraft YouTuber? The guy who's hooked is named Direwolf. If I start getting chased, should I go to the library just so he thinks that I have boil over and then he won't go after me? Is that the play? Do I mind game like that? Alright, can someone... What is everyone else doing? There's 2 people over there. Okay. Oh, there's one in the library, like up in the library. There's one here. Okay, it's not the Hex Totem. I might just go in the library to get that totem. It was up here. Oh, it is! It is over there! It's in the spot! It's in the unhookable spot. Kind of. The kind of unhookable. It's unhookable with a certain perk. Listen, I know you're dying on that hook over there, but I got a perk to... totem to cleanse. I'm sorry. What do I do? I don't know where he is. He's gonna jump scare me. But I've gotta save my teammate. I don't know why I'm singing. I sing when I'm nervous. What up, bro? Remember when you healed me earlier? That was pretty cool. Oh, fuck! Okay, I mean... where did that just happen? Just gonna go in here. Yeah, I don't think this game is gonna go well. I'm thinking probably not a game we're winning. God damn it. Well, fuck, dude. Alright. Do I go for them? Do I not? I don't know. Okay, they're unhooking them. Well, fucking... Well, I guess it's up to me now. I guess it's up to me. I guess I'm the hero that's gonna save their... I'm not gonna succeed, but I'm going to attempt to save the day. I mean, what else am I supposed to do? What do I do? Do I go down here? That seems... I feel like I'm gonna die. I think he's just gonna come around the corner and fucking... Ah! Well, shit. Alright. Oh, okay, hello. I literally couldn't see him in the darkness. Cool. Love it. I mean, I do have Unbreakable. I don't know why that matters. It's not like I'm worried. It's not like I have any chance of winning at this point. Do I even pop it, or do I, like... What do I do? I kind of just want to... Because, I mean, my only chance at this point is hatch, right? Oh, shit. Okay, I could have maybe... Damn it. Okay, if I had done it sooner, I might have actually been able to help them recover. That's my bad. I wasn't thinking about that. So at this point, I'm just hoping for hatch. Like, oh, shit! They got out! Somehow. Oh, someone played an RPD offering. It was probably them. They probably have boil over. And there's like another perk that's used in combination with it. I don't know what it is, but they're probably doing that. So what the fuck now then? Do I get back on a generator? Is there a chest here? I saw something here. It's so dark in RPD. I mean... Get those blood points, I guess. I mean, the hatch should be... The hatch should be somewhere, right? I mean... We did hit 3 gens before anyone died. Okay, well... It is my first hook. But I don't think Dire Wolf is coming to save me. I don't think that's gonna happen. Please don't. What are you doing? What's your plan? Are you at the hatch? I'm gonna kill myself so you can have it. That's probably the smartest thing to do at this point. Don't try to save me. Don't do it. Well, that game went great. So many... What am I getting this many blood points for? I guess I clicked on a couple of those envelopes. That's probably it, right? I don't really know how the envelopes work, to be honest. Oh, I have to commune with red glyphs. Great. You know, I recently saw the first 2 Scream movies and the new one, and it really made me upset how uncreative their Dead by Daylight implementations are. Like, Ghostface is just sneaky and he can down you in one hit sometimes. What does that have to do with how Ghostface is in the movies? If anything, he should be like Legion. That would be much more accurate to how he is in the movies. In my opinion. Good movies, by the way. Would recommend. Well, doing... Yeah, okay. Alright, let's watch some more of the Q&A.
numbers on the screen. That's great. Now I don't need to remember them. Bumping it down at tier 3 from 100% down to 75%. Plan is to keep looking at how this performs with these reduced values, and we are absolutely willing.
I think they should get rid of perk tiers. I know this isn't a hot take. I know a lot of people think this. Actually, they talk about that later, so I'll say I forgot that they talk about it later, so I'll save my thoughts for then, I guess.
Awesome. Already answered my question. I don't even have to ask if it's not enough. So with that said, we also have grade rewards being increased for next month. Justin, do you
This is dope as hell, actually.
Sure. So I'm pretty excited that we're actually finally getting around to this, because I know when we launched with the grade rewards, they were a little lower than I think what a lot of players were expecting. I think you were able to get a total of 500,000 BP if you got the highest grade for
Nope.
both roles.
It was half
So
of
what
that.
we're waiting for is just evaluate, see how many players are actually getting there. What the actual progression data was looking like, just to make sure that it's actually worth it. So I think these new values that we've actually come up with are much.
So it used to be if you were at Iridescent 1, you got 250,000 blood points. They are quadrupling that to 1 million, and now if you're at Silver 4, which is not that hard to get to if you play a decent amount, right? Now you can get the 250,000 from that. So this is way better. This is way better. Super happy about
rewarding
this.
the players, and we're also giving you more of an incentive to, go up from one part of a grade to another.
Oh yeah,
So
it
you're
used
in
to be.
Ash 4, you're not going to be.
Why
stuck
is
in
the
same reward
pausing
called Ash,
laggy?
You're going to go up a little increment, and then.
Why
go
is the
from that
YouTube
to
player being laggy? Okay. It used to be like all of Ash was the same, and all of Bronze was the same, and all of Silver was the same, and all of Gold was the same, and only Iridescent had like differences between the levels, right? Something like that. So there was no difference in blood point rewards between Gold 4 and Gold 1, but now every step has a different reward, which is nice. Also a good improvement.
Next one, it's a much larger jump, so you feel like your time's actually worth it, and just reaching Iridescent 1.
Am I ready?
rolls,
Okay,
maybe
good.
2 million BP.
I was
if you get
worried.
Iridescent 1 on both, I mean, you're getting 2 million BP you could be getting per month. I think it's pretty damn cool. So I want to just go. It's a lot. I think it's really cool to be investing into your characters, because I know we always need BP for characters, and that's why we're also trying to give out a lot more, to however we can, through promo codes, through events. And how we got to a lot of these numbers, like we're just taking time looking at how much BP are players actually using during the season, how much are we actually
subtitles
getting as the rewards over the times, like over how many number of matches you're playing. And it just, the numbers, it didn't feel right to us in terms of how much time players were taking. So
Okay, they are not in sync at all. Probably something to do with the laggy player. I don't know what's going on there. I wasn't ready. Okay, that's fine.
we ended up kind of.
I just want to make sure that I'm not.
The overall values.
Yeah.
And so by doing the different segments and thresholds for different grades, I think it ends up looking even much better.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's probably worth noting.
Can I just say how much I hate this like fake bokeh effect? Like this side of his chair headrest is like popping in and out of focus because it's actually just a fake blur that they. I hate it. I don't know. I don't know why I hate it, but I hate it.
2 million,
It looks
right?
so
If you
bad.
get iridescent from both,
Exactly.
That goes past the cap. So there is the million point blood point cap. If you get that 2 million, it's going to go past the cap. Can't earn any more after you're past there, so spend it. But don't panic that you're not going to get those points.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and any BP we give you as gifts or rewards that let's say you don't have control in collecting, they're always going to go past the cap. Don't worry about it.
All right. One last thing we got to touch upon before we start the Q&A. There's a blood rush going on right now. It ends tomorrow at 11 a.m. So play some games, get some points.
I missed the blood
Before we
rush.
start, I just want to say we get these questions from Twitter and the forums. These are the most upvoted questions. So if you're wondering how we pick them, that's how. So diving straight in. First question is from Kiss My Mutton. And they ask, will there ever be base kit borrow time or decisive strike?
This part is so good.
We have no plans to make decisive strike base kit.
Okay. I noticed you only mentioned decisive strike there. Do we have anything at all planned for base kit?
We have no plans to make decisive strike base kit.
Okay.
Okay, so a couple things. First of all, obviously, they're at least thinking about planning to make borrowed time base kit. I'm not 100% sure what they mean by base kit. Does it mean, because it could either mean one of two things, right? It could either mean borrowed time is just a perk that's unlocked for every survivor from the beginning, or it just means it's a basic function of how the game works. So now, even without having this borrowed time perk, when you unhook someone, they will get the whatever status effect it is. What's it called? Durable? Something? I don't know. I'm assuming it's the second one, but I don't know that for sure. I think that's a good change, frankly. I don't think DS needs to be base kit, but making borrowed time base kit I think makes a lot of sense. So I am for this. Endurance, right? That makes sense, yeah.
Okay. People are definitely gonna pick that apart, but you know what? Good enough.
Also, I want Kindred to be base kit. I want Kindred to be a basic function of the game. Because Kindred basically just gives you information that you would get from a Discord call, from talking to your teammates. So letting everyone have that information seems like all it would do is bring Survivor and bring like teams and solo queue closer together, which is good. It's what everyone wants, right? So I actually like the idea of making Kindred base kit, although I am biased because I love Kindred. It's like my favorite perk. I want Kinship. I do really like Kinship. I don't think Kinship... I don't think Kinship needs to be. But I do like that perk. I do like Kinship. Kinship is the one where if you're on the hook, and if you're on stage 2 on the hook, and someone is nearby, the timer doesn't go down. I mean, yeah. I could see how maybe that would help with tunneling, maybe, but not a ton. I think borrowed time is better. And I think Kindred would be good just for the solo queue experience.
So the next question comes from MX Zan, who asks, when's Switch cross progression coming?
See, I'm actually really interested in this one because I have been thinking about getting the game for the Switch because, I mean, I don't leave my house very often, but when I do, it would be cool to be able to play Dead by Daylight on the go without playing the mobile version. But if I want to do that, I have to have a completely different account on the Switch. There's no cross progression between PC and consoles. I feel like killers dropping down a large height should give you wiggle progress by like 10%. I feel that. I think that's a lot more reasonable. I actually... Wait, do you mean with the perk? Or like all the time? Because I actually don't like that, I don't think. Because at first when I heard that happen, I was like, how have they not disabled RPD? But then I was like, I don't really want them to have to design every map around this one perk. So I would rather they nerf the perk and not have to, you know, base kit like without perk. I don't hate it. I guess. They should just add a hook upstairs. Maybe. I just don't think they... I don't like... I don't like that. I don't know. I would rather just make a change to the perk than have to make a change to specific maps where it's too good or whatever. I don't know. Oh, you should play Pyramid Head? Why? What about... Oh, because you can cage people, right? That makes sense. By the way, the reason that the thumbnail for today is Silent Hill characters is literally just because that was like an old thumbnail that I made that went unused. I didn't even... I made the thumbnail like months ago. So there's not really any reason why that's the thumbnail other than that. Okay, this map. Great. My frame rate kind of sucks. Hold on, let me turn off my preview here real quick. Great, good, good. There we go, that's better. So is that Nurse or Spirit? I think it's Nurse, right? We got a Nurse on our hands. Ladies and gentlemen. There's a totem there. Uh-oh. Never mind, we're good. Yay! We did it! Oh, my game's lagging a bit. I'll cleanse this anyway. Uh-oh. They are real close. Maybe I'll just go on a generator. Like this one. There's a generator here, right? Yeah. There it is. Looks like a great generator to fix. Damn! Popping gens left and right. Let's go. Our teammates seem to... I don't know who they're chasing, but... seem to be doing a good job. Oh, they're coming over here now. No. 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 Ow. Ooh, maybe I should have stayed. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Yep, I messed up. I didn't see her. God damn it, the fucking basement's here. They loop someone else for like 20 minutes, and then they see me and they've got me down like 10 seconds later. I don't know how Nurse really works either, though. So she can teleport twice really quickly, like in quick succession. Is that how it works? Who's coming? It's Claudette! Claudette, thank you! Also, I'm about to be downed immediately. Oh, never mind, they've got me. Claudette, I'm gonna follow you. Okay, so not gonna follow you, actually. Fucking goddammit. Yeah, don't pick me up, I have DS totally. Oh, you just wait. Oh, that gate is 99. Okay, so that's the way we should be going. Duly noted. Duly noted. Okay, okay, you can keep healing me. I'm cool with that. That works. I'm cool with that. I don't mind. Let's go! Ah, lag. Ah. No! Uh-oh. She's gonna... Well... Yeah, I don't think I'm getting out of here. Or I am getting out of here. I don't think, I mean, like, from the exit gate area to the... Yeah. What's going on? I have a feeling he's not... No, he died. Okay, great. Lo Siento Compañero. I don't know what that means. You're supposed to block from me, like use your upness to help? What do you mean? I mean, I thought about it. I thought about taking a hit, but then she bolted. She was so fast. Oh, I should have looked at what perks she had. Because I know there's a perk that makes you go faster when you're holding somebody. I don't know if you had that or if that's just the normal speed, but... I didn't want to get down too far away from the exit. So I didn't want to like follow her too far outside the exit area. Which maybe was wrong, but I'm just explaining my thought process. Okay. Switch cross progression, let's go.
So I think this one's definitely popping up a lot, so it's good that we can be addressing it. So we put out a statement a few months ago, but with all the technical aspects beyond our control, transferring DLC between platforms has not really been possible. So we're aiming to deliver the best, most consistent cross-progression experience we can. So unfortunately, we're not able to provide a clear ETA on when we can actually expect it for the Switch. We're still trying to get things sorted out, and as soon as we have a more concrete date to share, we're certainly going to let you guys know.
Sounds good.
So at this point, right, they're like, okay, we're working on it. We don't have an exact date to share, but, you know, we're working on it, right?
Good.
Which is
We
good
have
to
a
hear.
very similar follow-up question from Dathy, who asks, is console cross-progression coming?
There's a separate question for non-Switch consoles for some reason. I don't know why that makes a difference, but...
Yeah, so I think this one makes total sense as a follow-up, because once you have it on one console, I think the question is, well, when's on the rest?
Sure.
So it's
Is it just because they're planning to do Switch first, I guess?
going to be, I'd say, similar restriction, so it's not for the time being. It's still something we really want to do. Like, we all play on, a lot of us have Switches, PS4s, PS5s, Xboxes, and we'd love to be able to play on all of them. It's just not something that we can promise because it's not solely our decision. Anything involving cross-play, cross-progression, it's a lot of gears moving at the same time, so it's just, it takes time to get it working.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure. So I think I could have sworn they talked about DLC and stuff, because, like, if you buy DLC, if you buy a character on one console, well, then do you get it on the other console? I don't know what the common practice for games doing that is. I don't know if, like, if in Rocket League, for example, if you buy a cosmetic, do you get that cosmetic on other consoles, or do you also have to buy it on the No, Matthew. Or do you also have to buy it on the other consoles too? Because, like, I bought Lori, for example. I bought the Halloween chapter. Would I have to buy the Halloween chapter on Switch also if I got the game on Switch? I don't know.
Switching gears, we have a question from The King, who asks, will boon totems be getting any changes? I can't read.
Sorry, words are hard, buddy. Yeah, boon totems and their general mechanics aren't going to see any sweeping changes anytime soon. They're generally working as intended. They don't show, any significant signs of being overpowered or a problem. Again, overall. That said, I already talked about, Circle of Healing, right? And in that same vein, we are looking at each individual boon perk and, considering their individual balance. But boons, the overall system, it's not going to see any major changes anytime soon.
Yeah. So basically, keep an eye on them. But right
Talked
now-
about that earlier, so
Bingo.
probably
Okay,
should be.
Next
But
question comes from actually not a question. It's from Meme Dude. I'll just put it on screen. It was one of the most upvoted things, so I had to show it. I wish my teammates would hen rush, but they're too chicken. So
Heyo.
there you go. Next question comes from Deadly Cobra, who asks, "Are there plans to fix the issue of?"
what is this cable? Okay, it looks like we got a match. What is this cable that's dangling from Peanuts' ceiling?
I wish my teammates would hen rush, but they're too chicken. So
Heyo.
there you go. Next question comes from Deadly Cobra, who asks,
What is
"Are there
that?
plans to fix the issue of dead hard validation having adverse effects on certain killers' powers?"
Yeah, I mean, this is something we have to look
So this is a question about how sometimes if you dead hard, you don't get the benefit of the dead hard, but it's just weird server sync stuff, right?
at on a
Technical
case-by-case
stuff,
basis with
I
the
don't
power,
know.
So it's a little bit slow going. They're
As
all
I
on
said
our radar,
before, I
so
don't
those
play
things
dead
we're
hard,
saying and
so.
calling these issues out. Very specifically, I can say things like the Blight's Rush attack and the Nemesis Tentacle attack and how those interface with Dead Hard. It's not as good as we want it to be, so we're looking at those individually, but yeah, case-by-case basis for stuff like that.
Absolutely. Very similar follow-up question. I don't know if I can say this name on stream, but I'm going to say it anyway. Humperdinker asks, Hex Ruin was reworked because most killers used it in almost every match. Will Dead Hard be reworked?
Yeah, I mean, yes, we are looking at Dead Hard, right? It's a particularly tricky one because some of the friction with this perk comes from the design and some of it comes from the network and the technical implementation. Anytime you have something
Hold on, I just had an idea. There we go.
that's extremely time sensitive, I can't speak either, in an online game, like reacting and dodging a hit, you end up with something that can be negatively impacted by latency, network conditions, stuff like that. So we need to come at Dead Hard from both the design side and from the technical side, but that also means it's going to take a while to kind of unravel it and get it to a place that everybody is happy with.
I already see there's some people happy in chat about that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I guess the other question is, what aspect of Dead Hard are we really thinking about changing? Are we thinking about changing the way people use it for distance, or are we thinking more about the way people use it to dodge a hit?
Yeah, I mean, on the technical side, we're definitely looking at the hit dodging, how that functions, how the players experience it, how you get feedback, right? How you know that that hit got dodged, stuff like that. There's already some changes coming, I believe, in the upcoming patch, touching on the validation of it. It was in the PTB. From a game design side, we're definitely looking at it specifically in regards to the speed boost and how that can activate regardless of you dodging a hit. You know, it gives it a little bit too much utility beyond what we want Dead Hard to do. So that's another aspect. I don't have anything specific to say about what we're doing there, but those are like the high-level aspects that we're investigating right now.
All right, exciting stuff. Next question comes from Ots Darva, who asks, streamer mode, perk loadout.
So if you don't know, Ots Darva is kind of like the Dead by Daylight guy. Like he's kind of like the go-to Dead by Daylight YouTuber and streamer. So it's kind of funny how he didn't know who he was. The community manager. Maybe he did and he was just like joking, but it seemed like he didn't know who he was. So they don't like Dead Hard for distance. Is that what they said? Yeah, you would think the community manager would know who he is, but maybe he was just joking. I don't know. Like, if anyone would know, you would think it would be the community manager. Spirit? Or is that Nurse again? Oh yeah, Hex Totem. Look at that. Oh, she's going after me. Oh, shit. Dang it, she's breaking it. I mean, good, but also bad, because I'm right here. I'm not in a good spot. Oh, okay. You're gonna have to come down here to grab me. Someone got a boon down. Oh, there was that hex up there too. Hey Ash, how you doing? Alright, see ya. I do have a med kit, I suppose. Spirit, please don't tell me you're coming over here. There's no reason for you to be over here. Oh, you're hooking Matthew. I see. I see. Oh, there it is. Don't come over here. Fuck off. No, okay, I guess it's not really. It wasn't really Spirit's doing. You didn't see me, did you? I am leaving. Goodbye. See you later. I feel like I've done nothing this game. I feel like I've been quite useless. Maybe if I could find a generator that isn't done, that could change. Sure. What if instead of doing skill checks, you had to do like an Among Us style little mini game to fix the generators? You just had to do wires over and over again? Totem. Don't know what totem it is. Might be that one that What's the one that like protects your other hex totems? Hex haunted ground. Oh no, I'm exposed. That can't be good. That seems bad. Don't want to be seen when I'm exposed. That's why I'm walking in a very open area right now. To be stealthy. Generator. Boop. Actually, I'll go on this side. Oh, alright, let's go. Got a little bit of time left on my exposed. Just trying to hang back while that's a thing. Great, I'm no longer exposed. Woo! Hell yeah. Oh. Oh. I see victory, and instead I take the red glyph. I don't think you understand how much you almost screwed me. No, I literally have no idea what I did. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, she moried him. I see. Are you almost here? Ah, shit. Yeah, open it. Open it. Do it! Fucking open it! Okay. What did I do, Matthew? What did I do? Literally don't even know. I'm completely oblivious to what I did. Read your message? What are you talking about? Undone Discord? Did you send me Discord messages? Oh, did you read them in post-game lobby? I didn't read that. I didn't read the post-game lobby. Literally in chat? Oh. You cleansed stupid haunted grounds while I was in a chat. Oh, did you also get exposed? I literally don't know how that perk works. So, that's why that happened. I literally missed that message. So I guess if I don't know what a hex is, maybe I shouldn't just cleanse it? I don't know.
Saving more settings in custom games, can we expect these quality of life changes anytime soon?
So some of these are definitely coming sooner than later. I don't want to give too much hope on when, but like, we're
Good idea. Hey, I've always heard, if it glows, it goes. That is the knowledge. That's the phrase, you know, if you see a glowing totem, you cleanse it. That's what I've always heard.
Got a laundry list of these and some similar quality of life features for the future, and should have more to reveal in the near to mid future, I'll say.
Yeah, absolutely. So Chris asks, what happened to the early game mechanic you announced in the 4th anniversary stream?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this one last time we were on a Q&A, but I'll repeat it so you know, everybody gets to know. It's not a secret. The short answer is that it's not going to happen. We're not doing it. You're
pretty noobish, Mr. 260 hours. Well, listen. This is advice I heard from people who are experts, okay? This is If it's spirit and it glows, let it go. Oh, why is that a spirit perk? Is that why?
The longer answer, which I will still keep relatively brief, is that we talked about adding an additional mechanic to the start of the game, but after discussions internally with the design team and going through a few prototypes, there wasn't any direct improvements to the game. It actually made it worse. People weren't having fun. It was frustrating. So we kind of scrapped the idea. It wasn't a good idea based off of our playtest. That said, some of those ideas have been recycled into other prototypes, and those are seeing some traction. So there will be something. There's more. We are prototyping more things, just not an early game scenario like people have been talking about.
Yeah, the sad reality.
The Mori was because of a perk called Rancor. So it wasn't. So they didn't have a Mori. It was a perk that did that, I guess. Okay. So I heard something a long time ago about. Can I move this somewhere else? Sure. Okay. I heard something a long time ago about how they were maybe going to add an early phase to the game where, like, before the survivors spawn in, the killer can, like, set up their traps and stuff. So I think that might be what they're talking about here. Rancor exposes the obsession once the exit gates are powered. Oh, so it doesn't allow them to be killed, like Mori'd. Oh, they can also Mori the obsession. Never mind. Okay then.
To sharing things
So
like
the ability to Mori is from the perk, or do they have an offering that let them Mori the obsession?
that is that sometimes they don't make the cut.
Exactly.
So it's a big part of the reason why we don't give ETAs super early on. Next question comes from Jessica Ravane, who asks, would it be possible to change the SBMM system to be more skill-based and not based on kills and escapes? I know you could talk about this all day, so I'm going to cut you off if it goes too long.
Yeah, I've got some notes here, but I'm desperately trying to keep it brief, so I'll please understand I am simplifying some things here.
From the perk, got it.
Much into every detail I'm saying. I'm trying to keep this brief.
Oh, this is the golden part of the Q&A. This is amazing.
Conception that by using just kills and escapes to adjust your MMR, it's ignoring skill in the game. This isn't the truth, though. This is false. Kills and escapes are proxy.
I love how matter-of-factly he says that. He's like, no, you're wrong. If you play good, you escape. If you play bad, you don't escape. It's that simple.
For skill, in that skilled play inherently leads to kills or escapes. Think about sports, and I'll use hockey as an example because I'm Canadian. You wouldn't say they only count wins when placing teams in the standings, but they should also count shots on goal too. A more skilled player takes more shots, and while that's certainly true, it's important to remember.
No. But when they decide, like, the MVP or something, for example, right? They don't just take into account wins and... I mean, I don't actually know if they do. I assume they take into account, like, the individual player's stats and not just game wins and losses. I don't know much about sports, but, obviously, in tournaments, they go by wins and... Anyway.
Remember that shots
you get what I'm saying.
Goals, which lead to wins, so you can kind of cut the middleman out there. And that's the key, right? Skilled play leads to wins. If they don't, are they really...
In general, yes.
Skilled plays, right? If your skilled play doesn't get you to win, was it really a skilled play in the...
Yeah, maybe. Because if you loop the killer for 5 gens, and then you die on hook because your teammate doesn't save you, they escaped because of you. You were very skilled in that game. But what? Because, first of all, I hate that if you do that, you don't get ranking in terms of, like, your grade because you weren't altruistic or didn't do gens and didn't, get good unbroken, then sorry, you actually rank down. But also in terms of the MMR. It's dumb. If time goes on forever, the killer basically wins. True.
First place, everything leads to the same place in DBD. Killing survivors or the survivors escaping alive. That's what MMR...
Maybe if it was based on, like, team winning, it would be a little bit more understandable, but because it's individual escapes and deaths, like, if I run the killer for 5 gens, which I will never do because I'm not that good, but if I did, and, like, the other 3 people escape, I would consider that, like, a team win, I guess, and then all of our ranks should go up. It should be much more complicated than that, but even that would be better than how it is now.
predicts. The chances of the killer killing survivors or them escaping alive. And it is actually very good at doing that. However, we're looking at some improvements to the current system. An example to take is to take team results into account for survivors in addition to the personal results.
Oh, that's what
This
I
takes
just
some
said.
time. We have to iterate on. There's lots of
That
fun
is
math
exactly what I
that
just
we can
said.
talk
Okay.
about forever. But we need to prove it out that it's working, that there's value in it, and correlation.
Not
and so
perfect,
on.
but that would be an
More details
improvement.
on that will, more details on skill-based matchmaking in general are actually in our last dev blog post as well.
Okay. We have a similar question, or not directly similar, but pretty close, from Jeff Philippe, who asks, why don't hooks count towards your rating?
Yeah, this is a great example of what I was.
I feel like I don't like how the rating system. Again, I'm talking about the grades here, like the emblems, not the MMR necessarily, but it's just so weird how like you have to do everything amazingly in order to rank up. You can't like if you just loop the killer the whole time, sorry, you weren't altruistic, sorry, you didn't do any gens, so you kind of suck actually. It's like no. If any of your emblems are iridescent, except for Unbroken, debatably, if you have iridescent like Evader or iridescent Altruism, or even iridescent Lightbringer, even you contributed to that win. Okay, make no mistake, you did a good job, in my opinion.
Just talking about a minute ago, in a specific case that we did consider and look at and think about quite a bit. The thing with counting hooks is that you end up with weird cases that don't make sense when you take it to its extremes. Say you're a killer who hooked every survivor twice, but none of them died. If you count those hooks towards your rating, then you can easily end up in a situation where that scenario counts as a win, like moves you up the standings, but that feels weird. Did you really win? Should your rating go up and make you face stronger opponents even though all of the survivors got out alive? Probably not, right? That's like an obvious moment of like,
So what about this then, Patrick? Do you think that a game where I hook every survivor twice is the same as a game where I hook all of them no times? I don't think so. In one, I got 8 hooks. 8 hooks ain't nothing to sneeze at. That's pretty good. So I think hooks are a much better indicator.
Doesn't really compute.
I mean, I don't have to convince. I feel like everyone disagrees with with Patrick. Like, I'm not in the minority. This is not a hot take.
It also doesn't make sense for the survivors. If you call that a killer win, that would mean the survivors lost, but they all got out alive. So that feels weird to call that a loss on the survivor side, unless you start saying that everybody in that situation wins. And then as soon as you can have everybody in a game winning, you get some really weird math, some really crazy stuff starts happening really, really fast. So that's part of what...
No, I don't think it needs to... It doesn't need to be that complicated. I feel like... because I was thinking about this a lot. I feel like you could do something where you sort of have a score, right? You boil down certain aspects of how people play into a score, and then if you're like above or below the average of that score, maybe that's how it decides if your MMR goes up. I don't know. I don't have all the answers, but I can see what he's saying. Like, if in a game everyone's MMR can go up, that is maybe a problem. I could see that. I don't know.
Why we boil it down to kills and escapes as a proxy for good play in the game. It solves all those problems, and it solves the whole...
It doesn't... No, it doesn't.
bunch of ones that I'm just not going to get into now.
It does not solve all the problems.
Yeah, one of the trickiest parts of a system like this is that you need a clear win and loss, because if both sides can win, you end up in a situation where ranks just endlessly climb, and then eventually the matchmaking system can't really give you a match because everyone's...
It doesn't even need to be as simple as wins and losses, though. Your MMR can go up by a lot some matches, then just a little bit some other matches, down a lot, or just down by a little. It doesn't have to be so binary, wins and losses. Right? I don't know. What are we doing? We going somewhere? No? Okay.
At like some astronomical rating. Okay, so getting into a completely different question, we have a question from Pulsar, who asks, when is 60 FPS coming to Xbox One, PS4, and low-end PCs, as promised in this dev post from March of 2019?
Why isn't skill-based matchmaking just based off your rank? Well, I think it used to be, but they changed it. Relative, like, since I started playing, so within the past, like, year or so, they changed it. Like Gold School, Gold Weathers of Eds, that's how it used to be. But they made it so the grading system isn't really an indication of skill anymore. I mean, it is a little bit, but it's mostly an indication of how much you play. Because now you start from the bottom and you can't go down a rank, so... You know, eventually if you play enough, you can get to high ranks. I mean, I got to Iridescent too. And I'm garbage at this game. I mean, that should tell you all you need to know. So now they don't even do the matchmaking based off those grades. It's based on... It's based on what, escapes and deaths, apparently. Escapes and kills, I guess, if you're the killer, right? I would like if matchmaking was based off of the grades, but they improved the grades a little bit. Because again, I think if you get Iridescent Evader, like, so what if you didn't do gens? You gave everyone else the opportunity to do the gens. Like, you contributed to the win very clearly. Hello, Nia. Are you in Nia? Yeah, you're in Nia. T Midnight. Uh-oh, she's coming over here. I'm sick. I'm ill. Is she coming this way? No. Ooh, hello. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna go to the sink over here. Nom 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 nom. I like how there are some killers that you can just, like, tell it's them because they have stuff around the map. Like how Nemesis has zombies, or Pig has the traps, Kruger has the clocks, etc. Yeah, we did it. Wait, why are you running this? I thought you were gonna go for the save. No? Okay. Someone else went for the save. All is well. Whoops! Did I really miss that skill check? My bad. I swear I hit it in time. Must have been close. I need to be more focused. Oh, isn't there a killer perk that makes skill checks go faster? Maybe they have that. Or maybe I'm just bad. If you'd like a heal Nia, you can feel free to ask. Oh, it's two Nias. Toe Beans is also a Nia. I hadn't noticed. Would you like me to heal you? I can heal you if you'd like. No? You want to go over there? Okay. Yeah, I can heal you over here if you want. Yeah, okay, sure. Why not? Sure. A little bit more hidden, a little bit more secluded, a little more private. Okay. Finally, we can be alone. Okay, I'm gonna cleanse that totem. It's not a hex totem. If it's a totem, it goes. That's my motto. Okay, I guess we do this gen now. Oh no. Matthew! Huh? Almost fucked it up. Okay. There's no way. Did the killer just open that? There's no way that our teammates opened the gates that fast, right? That had to have been the killer opening it. I mean, okay. Yeah, I healed other survivors for the equivalent of 3 health states. And I got another red glyph. So many blood points. Is it from the New Year's event? It must be. Getting cray-cray blood points. Typically against Plague, you don't want heal. Because while you're sick, she's just an M1 killer. Me no understand. Because if you're sick, I don't get it. But then she just has to But if you cleanse suddenly, she's a huntress with a shotgun. But then okay, so she has to do that again, though. You don't want to stay sick. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. Me no accept that. It's easier to avoid hits than M2. Yeah, but then it's like... But then... but then you have to do both, right? Like... Like, if you heal, then you have to take her M2 and then her M1 again. Like, I don't understand. I don't get why you would want to stay sick. Doesn't make sense.
This is a
She can't M2 if you're already sick. But if you're not sick, so she just gets you sick again. It's like with Nemesis, right? If you are infected, all taking the vaccine does means that you get an extra hit from the tentacle. Sort of. She can only injured with the green purge, she can down with the black purge. So if you're already sick, you can't be downed with the black purge? Okay, hold on a second. Now I gotta read how this stupid character works. God damn it. God damn it. Making me actually learn how this game works. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Plague. Special ability, ingest corruption. Infected survivors can heal them. Okay, thank you, Plague. Vile Purge, infect environmental objects. This virus Vile Purge, create an unending cycle of sickness. Press and hold the power button to charge Vile Purge and release the button to unleash a stream of infectious bile. Hitting a survivor will cause them to become infected. Hitting an environmental... yeah, okay. While the survivor's infected indicator is completely filled, the survivor is put into the injured state, is afflicted by the broken status effect and forced to vomit at random intervals. Well, that seems bad. At least if you heal, then you can heal yourself, and then you won't be downed in one hit. Even from the... well, whatever. Infected survivors can heal... yeah. This action corrupts the pool on the player to consume the corruption and empower her purge. Didn't know this. Press and hold the interaction button while next to a corrupt pool of devotion to transperm. Given she gets corrupt purge. Vile permanent corrupt purge. This action removes the corruption from the pool. After using the ingest corruption ability, the Vile Purge is replaced by Corrupt Purge for a short duration. Corrupt Purge instantly damages any survivor by extreme, however, it no longer applies to... I see. I understand now. I'm not necessarily convinced still. I mean, maybe I just have too much faith in the Dead by Daylight designers. I mean, we are literally watching a video now where we're criticizing their design choices, but... it just seems silly to me that not healing would be the good thing to do. But anyway.
A very fun elephant.
I understand now why you're saying that, though.
I would say. So I think we all agreed that roadmap was a little too ambitious and we weren't able to make it happen yet. Because that being said, we're still working on tons of optimizations. So the following notes that I have are a little more from the tech team. So I'm just going to read it very verbatim. So basically, to hit 60 FPS, both the GPU and the CPU frame times need to be below 16 milliseconds. The good news is on the GPU side, we're already below that threshold. Now we just need to work on the CPU side of things. So in 2021...
if you take the Vile Purge, you only get downed. If you take the Corrupt Purge, you can get your whole team killed. Sure. I guess? I don't know. Maybe? I just feel like being injured all the time is really bad. And you don't want... I get what you're saying, though. I'm starting to come around to it. But I'm not 1,000% convinced yet.
Our efforts were focused on converting the old Blueprint code to C++ and preventing things from happening off-screen.
Okay, this is hilarious. I don't actually know, because I went to school for 4 years for game programming, but I never actually touched Unreal Engine. Well, I've touched it, but I don't know much about Unreal Engine. I don't know if it's common for, like, major games to use Blueprint code rather than C++. I would think it wouldn't be. And the idea that they've been using Blueprint code this whole time is very funny to me. Because C++ code is like... Blueprint code is like... a simplified version of coding, but it's a lot slower. So converting it to C++, like they said they're doing, is going to make it more efficient, which is good. What else? Yeah, it's just funny to me how they've been doing blueprint code. Maybe that's normal. Maybe a lot of major games use blueprint code. I don't know. It's just funny to me.
So this dropped the CPU times from 27 milliseconds in January to 22 milliseconds in December 2021. So this year we're going to be continuing on the CPU side of things. In the upcoming mid-chapter, we actually have improvements for the nurse and skill checks. Then in the near future, we'll also have improvements for distant objects, off-screen objects, and other stuff that we can't even explain without going into too much detail, like async loading into the match. So we certainly missed the ETA. We definitely want to be improving it, but the dream is still alive. We're still working towards it.
Yeah, and I don't know.
That's good. Dead by Daylight is not the most optimized game in the world. I'm glad they're working on improving that. Thanks.
How to even begin explaining what async loading into the match means, but someone much smarter than me is working on.
So async. Async basically means that another thread on your CPU is doing that work asynchronously from the main thread. It's a multi-threading thing, so it's like another core can be working on this. So like I'm assuming async loading into the map is like another thread is loading in all the assets while the main thread is doing something else, something like that. I can't answer exactly what it means, but
So one thing that we often see suggested is, just add a lower graphics setting to consoles. Then people who want a higher frame rate can opt into that. So why don't we do that? Simply put, because those settings have more of an effect on the GPU side of things than the CPU side of things.
That makes
even if
sense.
you did opt into those lower graphics settings, your frame rate wouldn't really change. So we're
That's true. We saw this with Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, where I had my settings all the way low for basically the whole game, because I just wanted to minimize the amount of lag that I would get, because it was already a very laggy game. But then in the last stream, I turned it up to the highest setting possible, and it was like the same. It was like the same thing. So it was much more of a CPU issue than it was an actual graphics one. So
but we don't have an ETA just yet.
I could have been playing an Ultra the whole time.
The next question comes from a lot of different people.
The same might be true for this game.
Jimbo Mason and Iana Bean. They all ask, are there any changes underway for Bloodweb to reduce the grind for perks?
Yeah, I mean, we've known that the grind is a big issue in DBE, and we know it is right now. It's not much fun. It's not much fun. It's a pretty big grind. We're working on
then change it.
dramatically improve it, and we'll hopefully have more to say about it
That's
soon,
just really funny to me. Our game is not fun. I think, okay.
but not right now.
Interesting.
Loves that answer.
Yeah. One thing that we've seen people ask is if the grade rewards are like a band-aid solution to that. They're not. We're not looking at that as a solution to the grind. That's just an increase to the grade rewards. Nothing more.
Sure.
We have a related question from Astrian, who asks, can we please have perk tiers removed?
I want this. I want perk tiers to be removed.
Good question. Straight up, we've got
I hate... Why do perk tiers exist? It's just so lame. I don't know.
no plans to remove perk tiers. It is a topic that we talk about internally. It's an idea that gets thrown around.
So the thing is, right, the way that I do it is I like to level up my character from 1 to 50, and then I don't put any more points into that character. So by the time I'm done leveling up my character to level 50, I have maybe like a page of tier 3 perks, which is such a small fraction of all the perks in the game. And back when the game first came out, there were like 30 perks. Now there's almost 200. So there was so like if you want to actually get certain perks, you have to throw so many points in and hope that you get those perks, and then, you know, get tier 2 and tier 3, and
But we have no plans to do it right now.
Yeah, we have something else in mind, but not removing perk tiers. Two quick things about perk tiers. Yes, it would cut the grind in 2/3, but the grind...
Right, because instead of there would only be 190 something things to unlock rather than, you know, almost 600. Like if you want to unlock every perk on a character, that is almost 600 unlocks, right? Whereas it would be reduced down to the number of perks if they removed perk tiers.
Exponentially every time new content is added. Not only are we adding new perks to unlock, but we're also adding more characters to unlock those perks on.
Do I have stuff? I have stuff. Great.
So if we were to do so, it would only be a matter of time before that grind becomes a problem again. The second thing is that it's actually a lot more work to remove the...
No. I don't like this answer because they would have to add 400 more perks in order for it to get to the point it is now. This game's like 5 years old, right? It would take like, assuming they went at the same rate that they're going now, it would take a decade for them to, for it to get as bad as it is now. Is the game even going to be around that long? Like, maybe, but I don't know. I just, like, I get it's a temporary solution, but it's a very long-term temporary solution, you know what I mean? And so what? So what? When you do add those 400 perks, then we're going to have to unlock, we're going to have over 1,000 unlocks? It's dumb. I don't like it. Get rid of perk tiers.
Than just deleting them. And so if we're going to spend a bunch of time on a solution, we'd rather spend that time on a permanent solution, not something that's only going to be effective for a little while.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next question we have is from Pixel Bush.
Okay.
Asks, can we have some updated killer stats?
Okay, this part's actually really interesting.
No, Dylan, can they?
Well, I'm going to show them anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
So these are the kill rates for all the killers, and then the smaller number is how often they're picked compared to others. So Twins is the lowest picked, and Huntress is the highest picked, which is interesting. Nurse has the lowest kill rate. Pinhead has the highest. All very close, though, I feel. Like, none of them is a huge outlier, which I find interesting.
I don't bother answering.
So there you go. These are stats from December 16th to January 16th. For all
Cannibals
killers.
number 2,
On the
yeah.
left side, you will see the average kill rates for those killers, and on the right a little bit, you'll see the little black bar with the black numbers. Those are their pick rates, so how often they're used. These are for all ratings. These aren't for like just the high end of players or anything. So just note that there's a lot of nuance to these numbers that isn't necessarily shown in these statistics.
True.
Like Nurse, for example, is not the worst killer in the game, even though she's low.
Yep. That's true. I refuse to believe that Trickster is below Twins. Well, part of what they were... I kind of cut them off there, but part of what they were about to say was people don't... Like, Nurse might be the lowest, but that doesn't mean that Nurse is the weakest. It's just the lowest because people don't necessarily know how to play... Like, new players... Because Nurse is a... I'm sorry, I fucked that up. Nurse is like a default character, right? And new players playing as her might not necessarily know how to play as her. So that's why it's low. Even though Nurse is actually decently strong. Speaking of which... Speaking of Nurse... What is that skin? What's that glowing head about? Is she following us? No, she went after someone else. Going after Matthew, okay. Would you like me to heal you? I guess that's a yes. Okay, I'm healing him by twerking on him, apparently. We're just touching butts. We're doing ass to ass. It's okay, Tap. I fucked up a skill check, too. Happens to the best of us, okay? Uh-oh. I heard someone. Okay, never mind. No, not ARC 748. Oh, I just realized we have a TTV on our team. Order 66 kids TTV. Order 66 like a Star Wars thing, right? Okay, looks like someone else is going for the save. I'll go do the gen over here then, I guess. Or are they? Or are they... Can't really tell. Alright, I'll start making my way over, I guess. Help. They're both getting pressured. How could they both be getting pressured? Alright, I think she saw me. No, she's not chasing me. Okay, I'm not gonna try to bait her away from him. Might as well just take advantage of the time. I'm gonna go for the other exit gate. I'm gonna start my own exit gate with blackjack and hookers. I guess only one person is at the other one. Oh. Oh. No, nurse! Don't have no-ed. Okay, she did not have no-ed. Okay, I gotta see this blood point breakdown now. Did I get that quest twice? Oh, I didn't click it, I see, okay. 5,000 from Looking Stripes. post game bonus. And then what? I just get 28,000 with the beta. Oh, the beta test bonus. That's why I'm getting so many points. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, that went well. We've been escaping, so that's good. Except for that RPD game. Well, you died in that one game. I forget what map it was, but yeah. Get my blood dance things. And Matthew's gone.
It's just an average. There's a lot of people playing her who probably don't know how to play her too well yet. One interesting thing here is that the Huntress is actually the most popular killer at a whopping 8% pick rate. So there you go. Moving on, we have a question from Epic Warhog, who asks, will we ever see a match replay system where you can rewatch your own matches?
So for this,
Gotta go be back later? Alright.
I think it's got to be a kind of a flat no, because as much
See
as
ya.
I love one, it's an extremely technical undertaking. It's the kind of thing where you need the game to be made from the ground up to support this, thinking about it from the very beginning. And going on almost 6 years at this point in DBD's development, well, just the amount of time that's been live, really. It would be Herculean, like an astronomical undertaking just to rework everything to make this happen.
I get this one. I understand this one. If they wanted to do a match replay system where it actually like replays in 3D the whole match, I could see why that would be a really big and hard undertaking. Also, like, do people really like? Why do people need a match replay system in this game? Who gives a shit? It's not like a competitive. It's not a fighting game. It's not like a competitive FPS. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's necessary either.
And
I don't
there's
know.
a lot of other things we know that people are asking for that we can actually do and that we're looking towards.
Yeah, absolutely.
I get like, oh, you just want to see like an epic moment or something. I was thinking from the perspective of like a VOD review. If you're like trying to improve in a game, I get it. But like, I guess if there was a cool moment that you want to share with people, but you weren't like recording it with OBS or whatever, I can see that. I just don't know if it's worth it, because I do see how it could be like a really big thing to
Just
add.
like designed with that in mind, so it's a lot more work to add it now than it would be if we designed the game with that in mind. Next question
Look at you simplifying my answers.
Yeah, just quick summary. So quick question from Titario, who asks, is there any news to share about the Ghostface and Legion updates?
I don't know what these updates are about.
The news is that they're in the pipe and work is underway. To clarify, when I spoke about them during the last Q&A, the design to rework them hadn't actually been completed and approved yet. Contrary to what some people might say, when we undertake a killer update, there's actually a lot of research and planning involved, especially from the design side. Our live designers play tons and tons of games of that killer, tons and tons of games. They read threads on the forums, they talk to other team members, they talk to the community team to get a better idea of what the community is saying. We look at it from all angles, so it takes a while to make these designs. We still don't have an exact date to give you for when they're going to be delivered. Schedules can change. I don't want to tell you anything that's going to change in a few weeks or a month or anything like that. But they are still the next killer updates that you'll see. Work is happening on them right now, and you'll see them as soon as they're done.
I did say earlier that I think that Ghostface should just work more like Legion, because it makes a lot more sense for the Ghostface character as he is in the movies. Because, Legion, a lot of times when you play against Legion, they hit you and it's all bloody and then they run away. That's not unlike Ghostface. I mean, he does tend to slice a lot of people before he kills them. It's kind of a thing. I think the way that Ghostface now doesn't really make sense to how he is in the movies. It would make sense if he worked more like Legion. I doubt that's what they're doing, but...
Yep, so just really quick, can we rule out that it won't be in this next update, just so we don't get our hopes up?
We traditionally release killer updates on mid-chapter patches, not like main chapter patches. So I wouldn't expect to see this in what's it, 5.6 or anything like that.
Okay. So real quick break from the questions. I got a small little surprise to share. It's going to be really small, I promise. So let's just take a look.
Okay. This is them announcing the event that's happening right now. With no audio for some reason. Hold on, what was that? Wait, hold on. These logos at the bottom. So it's on Steam, Epic Games, Stadia, I didn't know that. Microsoft Store? I guess I knew it was on the Microsoft Store because it's on Game Pass, so it must be. I've just never seen this logo, like Get Window. I've never seen this before. PS5, PS4, Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One. I kind of wish they would just combine it into Xbox. But whatever, not a big deal, and Switch. It would just simplify
Or it
things.
could be small. But there you go.
If it's only on Xbox One, then sure, specify Xbox One. But if it's on all of them, then just say Xbox. I mean, that's kind of the branding that they're trying to go with anyway, right? Oh, I need add-ons. I mean, I don't need add-ons. I'm really good at this game, so I could really just handicap myself and not play
Very short
add-ons.
teaser.
But
We have a Lunar New Year event starting on January 25th. So there you go.
really trying to get my
Getting
grade
right
up,
back
you
into
know.
things, we have a question from Annie here, who asks, "Do you plan to add a practice mode? A practice mode
This is a really interesting portion
against
too.
bots to practice killer powers?"
Is this one for me or Pat? I don't think we marked it down.
Whoever.
I like how Patrick just shrugged.
I can take. I can take it.
You can do it, Justin. I believe in you.
So this is something that's actually frequently requested on our wish list as something that we're really looking at. Nothing currently planned, not off the table. Edge of the table? I don't know how
Edge of
you
the
put it.
table? Yeah, in the periphery. Yeah.
All right. So although it sounds simple, it would be a pretty large amount of work to get this kind of thing working, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So although we do have bots in for the tutorial, obviously that doesn't mean we can just throw them everywhere. There's a lot of things we need to consider. So bots require frequent updates. Whenever you add a new killer power or a new perk, they need to know how to use their powers properly. Survivor bots need to know how to respond to those properly. Same for any perk. They need to know how this perk should react. How
Okay, I'll let him finish before I
AI
respond.
should be using it properly. So again, it's not impossible, not something we've written off. There's some other priorities that we're working on, but this is something that is not off the table, just the edge.
You can imagine, like, if the bot doesn't know how to play against the pig, for example, you put a reverse bear trap on their head, and they just don't know how to take it off. So you put a bear trap on them, and they die. They'll never get out of it. So it's something that we have to build to support every single killer, and that's a lot more work than it seems at a glance.
So the thing is, nobody cares about on the killer side, right? Because you can go into the tutorial right now, you can play a practice game against bots only as Trapper. All you have to, and they don't play around Trapper. It's not like I mean, maybe they do. I don't know, but no one needs them to. That's not what people want. They just want basically moving targets, just survivors that will run around and vaguely try to complete the objectives, maybe. That's all we want. We don't need good bots that know how to play against the various powers and stuff. On the survivor side, I can see how that's a little different. I do think that they should at least make it so that you can pick different killers in the tutorial match against bots. I could see how having if you want to practice Survivor, having a different bot for each killer. I don't think. I think you can do the thing I just said without doing this. Like, make it so you can pick any killer in the tutorial, but you don't need to make it so you can practice against different killers. Because in that case, I can see why if you don't do it well, that would be like you might as well not do it at all. Because if you want to, if you're playing Survivor and you're practicing, you probably want to practice against someone who's competent at that killer, so you really know how to deal with them. So I can see why in that way it might not work, but at least make it so you can pick different killers in the tutorial match against the Survivor bots. That's what I would say. We really don't need advanced bot practice matches or anything. It can just be what we have now. Let us pick a different killer, and that's it.
Similar question, also about bots from Fantasy, who asks, when a survivor disconnects, can a bot replace them?
Yeah, it's a great question. It's one.
This is also an interesting part. I know I've said that for like every part, but
internally many times.
We'll have to watch it in a second though, because we are at the Crotus Pren Asylum. Cool. Wonder what killer we're going to be up against. Oh, I heard a glyph. Where is it? Here it is. Hell yeah. Completed my challenge. 5 glyphs. Okay, there's one all the way over here. After playing a few matches with it, I think I like the new wiggle system with the skill checks instead of the mashing A and D. It's also just not good for your hardware to like mash like that, so. Because like keyboard switches and mouse switches, they're only rated for a certain amount of like activations. Still don't know what killer we're against. They're not showing up on Kindred, which is interesting. Don't come this way. Okay, he left me. That was not... I did okay there, I feel. Probably could have done better, but... You know. I feel like I had gotten decent at looping before I... Oh, I didn't even finish that gen. I should have gone back to it. Anyway. Is this Ruin? Oh, it is Ruin. Okay. So, what Trapper didn't have much of a terror radius, I noticed. Oh, maybe he has, that Hillbilly perk that I can't remember the name of right now. That's gotta be it. What's it called? Oh, Tinkerer. That's what it's called. Tinkerer. Okay, I would go for the save, but he has Ruin, so, you know. Hey Matthew, how's it going? How are things? Long time no see. Just hoping that a Trapper with Tinkerer doesn't round this corner. I'm on phone? Okay. Does that mean you can't hear me? Okay. Let's try to get this hex. Is it this one? No. Perhaps it's that one. Oh. Okay, there's a totem there. It's not the one. It's not the one. Hello, would you like me to heal you? No? Okay. I guess there was a boon over there. It's probably Circle of Healing. It's usually Circle of Healing. Can hear you, just can't play? Okay. No problemo. Just remembered that we're playing against Trapper, and might need to be careful of traps. Ooh, that person was not careful of traps, now were they? I hate grass. I hate grass. Hi, Claudette. How are you doing today? It regressed all the way. I guess that makes sense. I never realized how annoying Shadow Step was until I played Killer. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely heard some people say that Shadow Step is actually low-key the best boon totem. Even though a lot of people say it's Circle of Healing, but... Especially when you have barbecue and chili. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting because I keep forgetting that Shadow Step also hides your aura and not just your scratch marks. It's not the best boon, no? I don't know. Someone DC'd? Oh my god. Okay. Definitely better than Boon Exponential, yeah. This is not a DC type situation. Come on. Oh, there he is. Hello. Would have been nice if one of those, Oh, he definitely set traps up around here, didn't he? Maybe not. Oh, shit, he knows where I am. Fuck. What are you... what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I have no idea where he is. There he is. Okay. Where do I go now? Back to the shack? Oh, he's really close behind me. He's gonna get me for sure. Oh, this is not a good place to be. Not a good place to be. Yeah, I'm dead. That could have been worse. No, not in the basement, please. No. Oh, if only I had Boyle over there. You'd be so screwed. Want to see if the person who died offered the map. I don't think anyone offered the map. Maybe I didn't look. I don't remember seeing a map offering. At least didn't lay like 20 traps on the stairs. Yeah, I didn't. I think I saw a trap. I think I saw one trap earlier, but I didn't get hit by any. And usually I do. Usually I get hit by a lot of trapper traps because I just forget to look for them, frankly. Hey, thank you for coming to save me. There's no way this is a savageable game, but thanks. I appreciate it. What now? We running? We running. Oh, the boon is snuffed. The boon got snuffed. Do you want to heal me or like no? You don't have to if you don't want. Okay, yeah, heal me. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sure. Pass a treat. I have a med kit, so I can do it myself. But you know, whatever you feel like. Would love to find that hex totem. That'd be dope. Not that it matters. I repaired one. I repaired that gen earlier in this game, and no gen will ever be repaired again. Okay, we're going for this one. All right, good. I see him. Well, looks like it's you and me, Ratliff. Okay, this'll hit my detective's hunch. I'm going straight for that one. So it can't be the one that was booned, right? It's got to be this one. It is. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. So I leave now, right? Okay. Where do I go? Oh no. I should have known. Is he gonna find me? Oh, he's chasing Ratliff now. You're telling me the trapper lays down traps? Why didn't anyone tell me? Why didn't anyone tell me? Can I go back and do it again? Okay. Oh, he rearmed it. Asshole. This is... Nope, I gotta go. Oh, I'm dead. No, I fucked myself. I shouldn't have come back. Shouldn't have come back. Listen, mistakes were made, okay? Listen. No, 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 no. Okay, what's my play? What's my play? My play is die. I think that's my current strategy, is to die. What's this area looking like? I mean, he has no reason not to go for me at this point, right? Nope. Couldn't turn around fast enough. I wanted to try to make it to the pallet again. If I knew the pallet was there, I guess I could have... Okay. Is he salty? Like... I mean, there's no way that person is surviving, right? I mean, there's no way they have Unbreakable. They would have been able to get up already. Do I just die? I don't... like... I guess they might be able to... The only hope is that they wiggle out. That's the only hope. I'm just gonna die. Goodbye, cruel world. Damn you, Hex Ruin! I still pipped. Also, I got my challenge, my Rift challenge, Archive challenge, whatever. A new tome and Rift have opened in the archives. Great. Repair a total of 4 generators. I can do that. Easy. Oh, I didn't collect my blood points for the other challenge, right? I have to, like, go back to the other... What is this? I don't know. There you go. Give me my 60,000 points. Thank you.
Our stance on this is that Dead by Daylight is inherently a multiplayer game, and the human element of that is core to the experience. Bots are a great tool.
Okay. Does it matter more in Dead by Daylight than any other multiplayer game, though? Because there are... I guess there aren't that many games where players are replaced by bots. No, there are. Rocket League, it does it. I don't know if it's normal in, like, shooters. I'm not sure.
Tool for teaching, they're great for practicing against, but they will never compete on the same level as a real human being. So to that end, we have no plan.
Okay, they don't need to, though. They don't need to. They just need to do something. Just to help. Alternatively, I do think there are other things that they could do to help with disconnects. Maybe it doesn't need to be a bot replacement. Maybe they could just give the rest of the team some kind of advantage. Like maybe one of the generators gets instantly repaired or something. Something like that. I don't know.
Is to replace disconnected players with bots.
Yeah. One of the things about bots is that they sound really great on paper, but then that kind of turns when you're on the hook and they're just slowly sneaking towards you, and then they get caught and they start feeding into the killer's pop goes the weasel or pain resonance or something. Then it becomes very frustrating.
I can see what he's saying, but feeding into the killer's perks, that's, you know, it's worth it.
Very quickly. Question from Teofal, who asks, will Year 7 focus more on game health instead of new content?
This, I think, is a very funny question because they're not going to give an answer. They're not going to be like, yeah, no new content for this next year. We're just going to make tweaks the whole time.
So short answer for that is we are continuously working on both.
Of course,
we have
yeah.
teams that handle each of these, so we are able to work on them all simultaneously. I mean, you can imagine we can't throw artists and have them directly work on something else, so we do split up different teams, we have different silos, and we prioritize the work accordingly so that we can keep the game moving forward and keep improving the health of it. So we've actually got tons of game health and quality of life focused content in the pipeline that we hope to share with everyone later this summer. So, I mean, stay tuned for all of our broadcasts and everything. Like, we are going to be revealing more.
Yeah, it's a tricky balance to find because some people do want that new content. I think even with this mid-chapter, you can kind of see, although it was focused largely on quality of life improvements and gain health, there were some people just asking, where's the content? So it's totally fair. We try to find the right balance there and give everybody something to look forward to.
I do hear there's also a very cool tome release coming out this time. But,
maybe.
Stay tuned.
Question from Freckled Shrike. Does Behavior plan to release more frequent and impactful game health patches like 5.3.0? Before we answer this, I just want to clarify that we don't really consider 5.3.0 to be game health, so to speak. There's a lot of good stuff in that. There's a lot of balance changes, but we consider game health to be more like fixing bugs, addressing big issues, quality of life features, things like that.
Yeah, and the response to the large number of changes in 5.3.0 was extremely positive, and we know that everybody wants more. Giant patches like that are extremely hard to make, both because the work involved, but also because the play testing and the balancing passes needed. There's a lot of iteration. There's a lot of checks and stuff we have to do internally. So don't expect to see giant patches like that, every mid-chapter or even terribly frequently. But hopefully, it's not the last one like that you will ever see.
Sometimes we like to have big updates, and sometimes we have to take some time to focus on the mundane things like fixing a bunch of nurse bugs, which probably isn't exciting to most people, but for the nurse players out there, I'm sure that's the greatest thing you've heard all year. It's only about a month into the year, so there's probably not a whole lot you've heard, but you get the point. Next question comes from Fantasy, who asks, can survivor spawn and hex locations be improved? They specifically mentioned survivor spawning close to a generator or to a hex totem.
Yeah, they have actually a
Yeah,
pretty
we're
good
always
explanation
looking
for
at,
this one.
Improvements to our procedural generation system, something we tweak fairly regularly. They're quite hard to do though, and they're really hard to test, right? Something happens in 1 out of every 500 games. It's tricky for us to reproduce it, to figure out the right way to do it. So yeah, given the nature of the system, those things are slow and a little more difficult to do, but we are always looking at it.
Sure, they could build a system that lets them test things like that consistently, but that's not the point.
Yeah, there's also a catch here in that if you start adding a bunch of rules for where survivors can't spawn, like if you say you can't spawn near a hex totem, that immediately rules out a big part of the map.
That's
and that
true.
can create other issues where maybe instead of spawning next to a hex, you spawn right beside the killer. The other thing is that it kind of has a knock-on effect that if I know I didn't spawn near a totem and my teammate over there didn't spawn next to a totem, that immediately rules that area out, and I know I don't have to check that to find the totem, so it could even make it a little easier sometimes. So it's tricky. We
Yeah.
also try to hide those totems better when we update maps. That helps a lot.
Yep. And just to be clear, just us saying that it's tricky doesn't mean we're not working on it. We are working on it. It just means that it takes time.
For sure. Next question comes from Cabbage. Simply put, just Cabbage. Could we please receive a new roadmap for upcoming features, game health, and balancing?
For roadmaps, usually we drop these around the anniversary. So like our broadcast is around June. Our anniversary, I think, is actually June 16th. Since that's when a new year starts for TBD. I'm not sure if we'll have a physical roadmap this year. But keep an eye out around then, because that is certainly when we're going to be revealing the new content that we are trying to work on for the following year.
Yeah, the thing with roadmaps is like we have a pretty consistent release schedule at this point, so it's not too surprising. And having a little bit of extra flexibility can be kind of nice because it lets us react to things and make changes without having to push something that we promised back.
Yeah, that's why I don't like to promise like a road or like a schedule for streams, right? That's why even though at the end of every stream I basically say what I might do next stream, it's often not even true. And I don't like to promise things.
Question from Broken Bones. The issue of cheaters, can we get an acknowledgement?
Cheaters suck, right? Cheaters suck. We all dislike cheaters. You guys all hate them. I hate cheaters.
How can you be so brave, Pat?
I know,
So brave.
right? Yeah, something so controversial yet so brave. But like, yeah, the thing is, the nature of cheats, hacking, right? That's where most of these cheats come from. That puts us in a bit of a bind as game developers. Anytime you talk about cheating or anti-cheating, you're providing information to the enemy. If you say you've prevented cheating in a certain way,
Sure.
around a certain mechanic, it's like a flare
That's
goes.
valid.
The cheating community responds by focusing on that specific thing, really looking at it hard and finding new ways to break the stuff that you've put in, finding new ways to cheat. It's an arms race, right? So please, please, please understand that when we are remaining silent about cheating, it's often happening in order to break this cycle, right? In general, we're constantly making small changes and tweaks and improvements under the hood to fight back on cheating. We just don't talk about it for all of those reasons.
Yeah, in this upcoming release, we have some changes going in to fix that as well.
Yeah, so I think they interpreted this question as being kind of sassy. Like, I don't think Broken Bones was trying to say like, can we get an acknowledgement on the cheater issue? It seems like you don't care about it. Like, I don't think that's what he was. I don't think he was trying to be sassy about it. But like, they seem to be interpreting it as like, no, trust me, we are working on it. I don't think anyone's doubting that, really. Don't play another game after this one. Me join after I finish Killer Game. Okay.
Or
No
recent
problem.
instances. The reason why we don't go into specifics in the patch notes is because, again, we don't want to, put a target on like this is what we fixed. Go break it again. Follow-up question, very similar as well, from Epic Warhawk. We have any chance for a new anti-cheat system?
They express it like it's an arms race, and it is. True. That makes sense. Alright, this map, huh? Really don't like this map. Alright, you guys are working on that one. Wonder who we're up against. Whose music is that? Oh, Legion. Might be Legion. Wait. Come on, Pizza Duffy TTV. What are you doing? Getting downed by the killer? I've never been downed by the killer in my life. Oh, he is coming directly this way. Where are you going? Oh, someone's hooked, right. Forgot about that. What is he doing? Is he going? Okay. I'll help you with this. Seems like you're almost done, but... Is that a hex? No. He is live? Oh, I figure. Are they not usually live? I don't tend to check, but... He's gonna be like, why did that XTG guy not try to save me? Come on, Meg, what are you doing? Come on, Meg. Unhook me, Meg. I've got you. I wish I had that perk that sped up healing after you unhook someone. I like that perk. It's a cool perk. Anyway, let's do this generator. Woo! Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Come on. Not that kind of team. Teamwork doesn't make the dream work when you fail skill checks. Come on, Jake. What are you doing? Yay, we did it. Woo! God gamers, let's go. Where are we going next? They're all following me. Of course, we can't all do this one. It's only two-person, but two of us could do it. Sorry, Jake. What are you doing? Okay. Hex, no. Okay, this one's got progress. They're probably coming right back over here, yeah. Who is that Legion skin, by the way? There's a generator right over here, look at that. Hey, Michaela. Ah, shit. Oh no, she's still going for me, huh? Yep, not a whole lot. Yeah, not much I could do at that point. I didn't expect her to keep chasing me. I keep thinking that Legion is just a lorry. Oh, I just okay. I didn't even realize I was unbreakabling. Are you messing with me, or like, I kind of feel like I'm being messed with here. I don't know. Okay. Well, I sure hope my team took advantage of that, I guess. I mean, I guess it wasn't necessarily a bad idea to Unbreakable. I mean, half the time the perk goes unused anyway, so I might as well use it while you have it. I do have a med kit, so I don't, like... Okay. You sure about this, Jake? You good? We good? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. In fact, I would say that's bad. Even. There is still the Jonah. I thought... Okay. It's not as bad as I thought, actually. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, it's getting there. Oh, I should go for this save. Fuck. Okay, fine. Fine. I want to finish the generator. But I guess I gotta go for the save. I'm not gonna let him die. Let him die. Where is Legion? Okay, I'm gonna medkit you. Okay. I'm just gonna start heading towards that gen again, I guess? Not this one. I mean, I could. Oh, fuck you. How come sometimes she can do that and sometimes she can't? Like, what are the rules? Okay. No! Don't! No! I fell for the trick. I fell for it. I'm a fool. Okay, can someone... Oh my god. Jake saves me again. Oh shit. Oh, hi. What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm just gonna hide in this corner and mend. Don't mind me. How's that generator? I'm on this one now. Okay, I'm on this one. This is my generator now. Damn it. What are the chances I finish this generator? She knows I'm here. There's no fucking way. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, you can hook me. That's fine. Go ahead. I mean, I'm still gonna struggle, but... Goodbye, cruel world. Honestly, even if I die, as long as I get rank up, I'm still like, I'm pretty happy with that. Alright.
So for this one, we're actually going to be changing the, I think it's the EOS is standing for Epic Online Services version of EAC to eventually support the Steam Deck, but we've no plans for a new system beyond that.
Yeah, just a quick note. There's work to be done within the game itself, not just on the anti-cheat. It's also on us to fix those vulnerabilities as they come up. Next question is from Chuck Litt, who asks, any plans to slightly slow down gens, especially early game? They give the example of having to find a
No.
special tool to fix the gens.
Yeah, we've
Don't
actually
do that,
tried to
please.
like, hunting for special items at the start of the game in the past. I think we were talking about the early game stuff earlier in this Q&A, right? That's one of the things that we talked about a lot. And we've tried other similar mechanics as well, just like those during playtesting. They were pretty resoundingly rejected. They just weren't fun. They just added a level of complexity that most people didn't find to be enjoyable about the game. That said, generator timings and the general slow down meta are something that we're talking about right now, and hopefully we'll have more news to share on that as soon.
Yep. Before we get any angry letters, I just want to clarify, are we also looking at the Survivor meta as well?
Oh yeah, we're looking at the meta on both sides. Soon. More to talk about soon.
You keep saying that word. Alex Segrub asks, will we ever see a visual...
I kind of wish... I don't know. Like, I wish there would be more like, I don't know. Like, just tell us more. Why not? Just tell us more. Just do it. Just do it.
We work for the older Moris.
So
They're so
this is certainly
secretive.
something that's in our backlog as something we want to do, but we don't have any specific timeline for it. We would love to show our earlier killers some more love by giving them flashier Moris. And I think specifically, like we're talking about Trapper, Wraith, Hillbilly, I think they could really use, like we all agree they could use some love.
Yeah, for sure. I think I speak for all of us when I say please add a bear trap to the Trapper's Mori.
That is if we retouch it, it's got to be there.
Someone made an
Bear
amazing
trap on
mock-up
Trapper.
on Reddit. This was a while back. I can't find the post. I'm sorry.
I think I saw it though. So I think
yeah.
I recall what you're talking about.
He like sets a trap and then puts the survivor in it. I want that.
Yeah.
Dwight Fairfield, I don't think that's the real Dwight, asks, is there anything planned for the shape?
Simple answer there. Nothing on the immediate horizon.
Pure and simple. We've sort of moved away from making like big updates to a single killer in an update, and we've started to spread those changes around to multiple killers. One of the things about having 26 killers in the game is that if we change one of them, we've only changed 1/26th of the game. So we try to make a bunch of smaller changes to more killers rather than just one. Next question comes from Cake Duty.
It's an interesting way of looking at it. I mean, depending on what killer you change, it could have a big impact on the game, but
last Q&A, you spoke about some
like nerfing a top tier killer or buffing a lower tier one.
balance changes made to face camping, but couldn't talk more about them yet. Is it possible to share them with us now?
I mean, the updates on that one, great question, is we're still working on it. We've got an internal prototype that we're playtesting like now-ish. I think it recently got finished, and we're organizing our playtest to take a look at it. But that's an early prototype, right? So it's still a long way from being completed. Game development, especially on a project the size and complexity of Dead by Daylight, takes a lot of time. We've got a lot going on, and we have to balance those priorities. But we are trying to give you guys hints and tidbits about what we're doing sooner than usual.
Yeah, I know you can't tell me what it is, but can you tell me what it isn't? Like, will I be able to fling myself off the hook and drop kick the killer if he camps me too long?
No killer drop kicking. Nothing
Aw.
zany as that. No.
That's unfortunate.
Feel free to use that. From our Japanese community, we have a question from Hikarin, who asks, why do you nerf add-ons of killers who are unpopular or have lower kill rates?
Yeah, it's I've seen that question floating around a lot lately. We often talk about kill rates, as a blanket term. It's a bit of shorthand, but there is obviously a lot of nuance to it, right? Players at different skill levels.
It's just so funny how he's like, okay, there's a lot of nuance to these numbers when it comes to the kill rates of various killers. But on the other hand, the only thing that MMR should be based on is your kills and escapes. Nothing more. You don't think there's nuance to those numbers?
Perform differently using the same killer. The Twins is actually a really, really good example of this. They're not picked that often, as you saw in the recent pick rate chart, right? And they're especially not very effective in terms of kill rate at low and mid-tier MMR. But they are absolute monsters at high-end MMR. Some of our players with the absolute highest kill rate in the game right now are playing Twins. They're Twins players. So buffing add-ons for the Twins doesn't make sense explicitly in a situation like this, because while it might increase the effectiveness of the killer at the low and the mid tier, it will absolutely further their imbalance at the high end of MMR, right? This is the kind of challenges that we're dealing with as game designers all the time. Nerfing them might seem a little bit cruel, but they're add-ons which are boosting the performance of these killers, the Twins, right, in this example, beyond the range that we normally want to see an add-on influence. So you look at how often that killer is killing when there's no add-ons or when there's different add-ons on, and then you look at the kill rate once that add-on's in, and you go, oh, that kill rate goes flying up way too high. That's an example of what we're looking for. In addition to this, it's also worth remembering we did buff some add-ons in this pass, right? We don't just nerf add-ons for these killers. We do buff them, right? Twins, again,
You
example.
should, though. You should nerf all the killers, all the add-ons for the killers, all the killer perks. Just make it so survivors win all the time. Thank you.
Iridescent Pendant and Baby Teeth were weaker add-ons. They both don't see great correlation with kill rate, so we buffed them. We saw you've seen their durations extended significantly in this patch, with an aim to make them more appealing, more interesting, and more well-balanced.
Yeah, one other thing about this mid-chapter is that all of the add-on changes that we've done took no programmer time. So we only have a limited bandwidth of time for every department. And when it comes to add-on changes, we had to just pick ones that the designers can go in themselves and tweak the numbers on. Things like Alchemist Ring get brought up a lot, and like a big part of the reason why that wasn't included here is because there's no time to make an actual programming change behind how that add-on works. But yeah, just because we didn't...
I don't know the names of like any of the add-ons. I know like a couple, but some people who have been playing this game for like the whole time it's been out and have thousands of hours in it, like they know all the add-ons, all the perks, all the everything. It would be really nice if you allowed killers to repair gens and take away all of their powers. Like take away Slinger's gun, yeah. That's a great idea.
change anything in this update. It doesn't mean that we're not paying attention to it. It's not on our radar. We'll get to it someday, as soon as we can.
Yeah, there's a few add-ons in the game. I don't know if you've noticed.
Just a couple.
Just a couple.
Next question comes from Set Seat Tat, who asks, are you planning on implementing any new game modes?
Yeah, this is something that's been in discussion for a while internally. We're working on improving our matchmaking overall, but we're also at the same time investing.
This is something people have been asking for a while. It is kind of interesting how there's only one game mode in this game, right? I think the game should be 5 survivors and no killer. Yes. Just repair gens simulator. It's just the whole game is just skill
That's a
checks.
word. The impact of splitting the queue between our main mode and some other hypothetical.
Yeah, so splitting the queue is an issue, I suppose. Also, what would the other mode be? And then you have to keep in mind, like, balance changes for the main mode. Are there, like, also affect another mode? That might not necessarily. It might need different balance changes. Behavior job for me, yeah, yeah.
Mode. It's uncertain right now what this other mode would be or how long it would be available for. We want to ensure that we can properly support our players to play the role they choose without having to wait for a substantial amount of time.
Killer versus killer. What would that's so? But again, though, like, what if certain killers are really good in that mode? Are they supposed to nerf them and then make them worse in the main mode? Who can gen rush the fastest?
Especially when you add another game mode into the mix. If our current state of matchmaking would be found to break matchmaking queues for those intending to play, the regular game when there are other modes available, then that's not a good thing, right? We got to keep every aspect of the game.
Capture the flag.
So what you're saying, basically, is that there's a chance.
Oh, there's always a chance. A wink.
Yeah, he wrote that wink in.
I think that wink was a little delayed, but we'll do.
Anyway, moving on. Shrimpy asks, can we get a little more info on those Survivor solo queue improvements?
I'm gonna have to give everybody's favorite.
Make Kindred base
we don't have
kit.
much to reveal about that right now. It's again very early in the design process. It's something that we're looking at.
Do it, cowards.
How we're gonna do it. However, this time I'd very much like to encourage everybody to keep making posts on the forums about what you'd like to see in terms of solo queue improvements as a survivor. We really do read them. I read them. Dylan reads them. Everybody reads them. The whole team reads them, right? Justin reads them. There's names of other designers on the team. I can't remember. Everybody reads the damn things. So please do keep leaving them. They're great. They're super useful information. We want to know what kind of things solo queue survivors are looking at getting to improve their play experience.
Yeah, this is probably like one of the earliest times we've ever shown something like this off. I just really quickly want to shout out 99th Cloud from Reddit, who made an amazing mock-up. I'll put it on screen right now.
This is also a really good suggestion. This is one that I think is more likely than Kindred being base kit. It's one that's been thrown around a lot, is the idea of like having icons next to each avatar. This seems like a pretty no-brainer. Like, just add this. This should be in the game already. Why isn't this in the game already? Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
How that
Lead designer doesn't know the name of his coworkers.
Great discussion about this. Please keep them coming.
You're not. Oh, you are ready.
I
Okay.
think
Never
one
mind.
thing,
Never mind.
just kind of jump on there. Like one thing that's really great. Like, yeah, it's nice to hear how you guys talk about what would be great for the survivor experience, but what killers think about it as well is also very important. So we're following those discussions very closely, and it's great to see everyone passionately talking about it because when we do it, we want to do it right.
Yeah, for sure. Our next.
It'd be nice if you could text chat during the game too. Like, I know you don't necessarily want to have to stop what you're doing to type to your teammate or whatever, but it's better than nothing. You already have text chat in the game. Just put it in the match too. I don't know. How hard is that?
Poorly Python, who asks, will iridescent shards ever be easier to earn?
So we've begun giving out shards as login rewards more often. I'd say mostly for bigger events, but sometimes for smaller ones, like even during Bone Chill and the login calendar surrounding that, we had
Proxy chat? You mean like proximity chat? Sure. But the thing is, the goal of improving the solo queue experience is making it more in line with if you're in a team on Discord or whatever. And proximity chat is not as good as having like talking on Discord, because there is no proximity limit with that. So honestly, I feel like just adding straight up voice chat regardless of proximity is probably better. But I don't think it needs that either. I think the icons or making Kindred base kit are very good ways to accomplish the same thing. Also, text chat is good too. Having chat isn't as good as having Discord call. It's not as good. You're right. I know. But it's more useful than proximity chat. Like, I think so. Like, if you're being chased by the killer, what are you gonna? No one's gonna hear you. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think it's more useful than the proximity chat, actually.
But in terms of being easier,
but you're right, not as good as being in voice call.
to
Also,
gameplay, there are currently no plans. So
Again, I think making Kindred base kit or the icons are the best solutions. Thinking icons should appear if they're getting camped. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's part of what making Kindred base kit would help too, is because you can see the aura of the killer if they're nearby, so you can tell if they're camping. It also allows you to see the other survivors' auras, so you'd be able to tell, like, are they going for the save? Are they working on a generator? You can tell by their like body movement what they're doing, right?
just hang around for events and log in rewards when they happen for the best chance to get some quick iridescent shards.
Yeah, the idea behind shards is to give like the super dedicated players out there a way to earn content for free. So while we can be kind of willy-nilly with blood, I've never used that term before. I don't know if you could tell. While we could just give out blood points like they're nothing, we can't do the same for shards because they're a way to get free stuff. They have to be tightly controlled. The next question comes from Jemalaski, who asks, "Can you let us know which maps have the most escapes and kills?" Not Patrick. Justin, can the people have more stats?
Again,
I'm showing them
I
anyway.
guess.
The killingest map is Midwich Elementary School. The survivingest map is Fractured Cowshed. I think it's interesting how the survivingest map still has an above 50% kill rate. That's interesting to me. How do you feel about the leather face mask getting removed? I don't know all the details of that, to be honest. So I don't really have an informed opinion, frankly, because I know it was because people were getting harassed. Was it people using the mask would harass other? Like, how is it being used to harass other players? I don't quite understand. So I don't know. Frankly, I just don't know. Oh, yeah, it's got to load in the map still. Yeah. I feel 6K shards richer. True. Except for me, because I didn't buy them. But yeah, that's cool. Killing map being Midwich. I remember when I first started playing this game, I really liked the indoor maps the most. I thought they were the most fun to play on. I actually do kind of still think that. I still like playing on Midwich, even though I do understand that it's a much more killer-sided map. Coldwind Farm does not surprise me as being the most survivingest map either. Yeah.
Yeah, so the killingest map is surprising. Midwich Elementary School.
Did we... Killingest? Okay.
It's not a word. I made
Okay.
it up for this.
I feel like that's a word.
If it's not, it is now.
I mean, survivingest, yeah, I accept that one.
Yeah, it's about 50%. So if you're gonna 1v1 someone, 1v1 them at Cowshed. There you go. Yeah, the meme came true, I guess.
Okay, Coal Tower. Oh, this map, right. Oh, speak of the devil. I mean, I hear a chainsaw. It might be Hillbilly, I guess. I don't know. Oh, you're all three there? Oh, okay. I'll do it. I won't let you down, Bill. I won't let you down. Where'd he go? No, seriously, where the hell did he go? Where'd he go? What? Seriously, where'd he go? Oh, he's still over there. Okay. Hey, Bill. Where was that? Okay. No, I wanted that. Can I also get it? How does this work? No, I can't get it. Okay. No. I have been failing a lot of skill checks today, although I swear I'm like barely missing them. Like I hit space right at the end and it doesn't quite work. Leave me to die, Bill. Oh shit. Oh. The classic getting off the generator and the skill check appears. Hate it when that happens. Okay, we are not in a great position at the moment. No, I wanted to save him. I wanted to save him. No? Okay. Oh shit! Oh, oh fuck! No! No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got caught on shit. I didn't mean to. That was really dumb. That was really dumb of me. That was really embarrassing. Damn, this game really fell apart, huh? Oh, hi. How you doing? Okay, bye. See you later. I'm gonna go back to that generator. Hey, Bill. Do you want to heal, Bill, or would you like heal? No? Okay. Where are you going? Do you want... What do you... Okay. You know what? You do you, Bill. You do you. Oh, Matthew got hooked, too. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Alright, well... Matthew, you're free! I guess I should have gone for... Why would Jonah DC when they just died? All they did was rob themselves of blood points. What is the purpose? Alright, well, let's get back in this game. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Nope, come on, come on. Yes, yes. Kind of screwed now, though. Kind of screwed now. Nope, I'm dead. Yep. Tried to get fancy. Okay, it's not looking great. Bill. So do we heal each other or what? No? Okay. I'm gonna... I probably shouldn't. But I am. Oh. He's giving himself up. Does he know I'm here? Fuck. Yeah, this is not good. Oh! I didn't see it. I was looking at the pallet in front of me and I almost missed the hatch. I was like, wait, it's right here! Okay. Woo! I literally almost walked right over it and missed it. Great. This is why skill-based matchmaking is BS. Red 1 killer. But the killer being Red 1 doesn't even, like I said, it doesn't mean he's good. It just means he plays a lot. I mean, okay, you have to be decent to get that high, I suppose. Because, you know, you still have to do good things in order to rank up. But it's like, it's mostly just how much you play. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, I do think skill-based matchmaking is bullshit, but not for that reason. And it wasn't even that bad. Like, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't horrible. Yeah, you can't be dog crap. You're right. That's true. But you have to be. You don't have to be very good. You don't have to be very good. Like I said, I got to Iridescent too. I'm not very good. Granted, I was not in Killer or Survivor, so I don't know if that makes a difference. But
there you go. Next question comes from Majura, who asks, what is the Killer and Survivor player distribution? They say that queue times for Survivor for them seem shorter during the day than they do at night.
That doesn't surprise me. Internally, we call this sort of concept the role ratio, right? It's the ratio between killer and survivors who are in the queue at any given time. In a perfect world, you want that to be 4-to-1, or survivors to killers, right? So 4 survivors for every killer. That would make it really great. But the truth is that that ratio, that value, fluctuates throughout the day. It shifts based on tons of different factors.
if you main Billy, you are very good.
Queue time shift from daytime to nighttime. That's a really big one. Region, different areas of the world see their shifts happen in different ways. The platform, you know, Xbox versus PlayStation versus PC. There's a lot of stuff. The day of the week.
Okay, this is a really dumb part of the video, by the way.
Weekends, there's no school. A lot more people playing the game. Even seasonally, right? You see a lot more players showing up during the summer months. Again, no school, stuff like that. Christmas break, right, often has a lot more players showing up. So I can't actually give you any specific answer on this about what the player distribution is, because in terms of how it affects matchmaking, by the time I finish the sentence, it will be wrong. So it's just one of those things about making an asymmetric game like this.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, there's no way it varies that much. There's no way. Just give us a ballpark answer. Like, It's like it changes with the seasons.
Times seem different at different times of the day to you. You're not crazy. It's probably true. Next question we have comes from the Tarnavsky, who asks, "Will SBMM ratings be visible?"
Never.
Not anytime soon.
Could you
Having
fucking
a visible
imagine?
MMR is something that will absolutely lead to a lot of toxic elitism, and we don't want to encourage that kind of mentality in the community. What we
Is that what it is? Is it the toxic elitism, or is it that you don't want people pointing out how actually bullshit the ranking system
do want
is?
is to have a way for our more competitively minded gamers to get feedback on their standing within the game, something a little bit more meaningful than the current grade system is, and we want to do that eventually. As with many other things, it's not at the top of our list at the moment, but it is something that is being worked on.
Yeah, we also have to acknowledge that there's some people out there who don't want to see that number.
Yeah.
Some people get stressed out when they have a bad match and they see that go down, and it just really upsets them. So,
Yes. That was me when the ranking system was different, when you could actually go down
there's
ranks.
two sides to it. I don't think anyone's really wrong, but we got to keep both sides in mind there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have a setting where you can hide the skill-based matchmaking rating. You can like decide if you want it on or not.
Next question comes from
The
Michaela
end.
Wants Your Boon. Love that name. Are you planning on wrapping up the Realm Beyond by the 6th anniversary?
Getting Red 1 with Killer is a lot harder than Survivor, because you can get carried as a Survivor, but Killer is all you. No, I disagree, because your Survivor grade is based off of how many gens you do, how altruistic you are, the chases you do. And I understand that like some of that could be affected by how other people play. It's not, it's not perfect, but unlike the skill-based matchmaking rank, apparently, it is not purely based off of wins and like wins and blah. You know what I mean? I also just like I don't like. It's like people like to complain about bad teammates all the time for them not getting a good enough rank. But the truth is, if you are good, you will have a better rank. You can't blame your teammates for everything. But neither of us could get Red Killer. Are you sure that if you didn't play Killer enough, are you sure? Because the month that I got Iridescent 2 on Survivor, I played a ton. I was recovering from a surgery and I played 24/7. So yeah. Anywho.
So the very short answer is just nope. We got a few maps that are remaining that we still like to tackle. It's going to take some more time to work on.
Yeah, there
Okay, so apparently Realm Beyond is their like initiative to redo the graphics on all the maps. They didn't do all of them apparently, I don't know.
are a ton of work, and the anniversary season.
Teammates definitely slow down the grind. I don't know. Like, yeah, like. Sure, I guess. I don't know. I just. When people blame their teammates for being in a low rank, it's like, how do you think you think the people, you think it's all luck? Like, you think the people who are in higher rank, I'm not specifically talking about Dead by Daylight here, I'm talking about like any game. You think they just got lucky with their teammates? You think they just have all good teammates all the time? No. They're up there because they're better. Then again, rank is based off of Survivor, Altruism, and Drens. The grade is, yeah. And I think those are reasonable things to take into account. No, but they form teams with Discord and they're good. So I don't I don't know, like if you're in a team, I think a Vader should play the main role, and MMR should be a Vader. I don't agree necessarily, because if one person is being chased by the killer the whole time, and then I'm like, okay, well then great, I can just do gens now, and I do gens, then what? Does my rank go down because I'm not the one who was being chased the whole time? I think you can contribute to a win in a lot of different ways, and it doesn't have to be evasion necessarily. I just wish that like each one was rated more. I mean, I've said this multiple times during the stream, but like if you get iridescent altruism or iridescent Lightbringer, like you contributed to the win. Like you can still get a rank point without a Vader. Yeah. Yes, I agree. No, I agree with that. If you loop the killer for 5 gens, you obviously contributed to that win very significantly.
Seems really far off for everyone else. It's like 6 months away. Not even 5 months, I guess. But to us, like it's right around the corner. Like we're about to start working on stuff. All right, so before we go on to the next question, we have something a little different. We have a giveaway. One of the pieces of feedback that we get pretty often is that we didn't rig it for you. Ha ha ha, you spelled my name wrong. So today we're rigging it for you. You already won. Congratulations. Just go into the in-game store, click the redeem code button in the top right corner, and enter the code LightsCameraBP, and you will win 100,000 blood points.
I wonder if this still works.
Congratulations, you won.
Lights, camera, BP.
All right, moving on. We have a question from Mooks, who asks, are you planning on running more experimental test runs similar to the weekend with Disabled Bloodlust?
Right now, we don't have anything planned. Like, we just don't have anything.
Doesn't still work? Damn.
Test like that on. It's worth noting, however, in the upcoming patch, we've added a beta tab to try out some new feature ideas in there. Something.
I really do like the beta features thing. I like being able to try out these experimental features without having to be in the PTB. I think it's pretty cool. I like the new wiggle system, honestly.
So if we ever have something worthy of like a test like that,
and it's cool that you get extra blood points for like contributing to the test too.
This game, I get confused. I almost said blood rush, and I know that's not the right one. If we ever have something big like the bloodlust test to do again, we will.
All right, Coldman Farm. What were those noises? What the hell was that? Yes, I agree, Matthew, that is bad. I think that each one should be... I think there needs to be changes to the... Like, the grade system to determine MMR was, I think, a lot better than what we have now. But there obviously would need to be changes to that, too, because... Oh, it's Myers, okay. I thought those noises I was hearing was, like, the artist or something. I also hate how... Here's the thing that bugs me about a Vader. The lose chase or win chase thing. 99% of the time, you aren't going to win a chase. Typically, chases go until you lose them. But you're buying time for everyone else to do gens and stuff. So I don't like how it halves your Vader points if you lost to the chase. That's really silly to me. Are you serious? Why the DC? Dude, we're on the survivingest map. Kind of. Not really. We're on the survive... Technically we're not, because we have the one with the house, not the one with the cow shed, but... Yeah. The Toonie has fed his stock. Okay. What are you doing? Oh. I see. I'm dead. Goodbye, cruel world. Where do I go? To hell? I guess. That seems like a good place to start. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, fuck. Nope, I'm dead. Yeah. Yep. Probably should have tried to leave it at some point. Oh, you DC'd. I was like, wait, how am I dying already? What the fuck? You want hatch? Well, then why'd you DC? Oh, you got... Oh, you didn't DC on purpose. Okay. Internet lost it for a sec. Okay.
Absolutely do it. We just don't have one that we want to do right now.
Yeah, for sure. So if it's something that just affects you, it's more likely going to end up in the betas tab. If it's something that affects everybody, chances are we'll do like a full weekend like we've done for the Bloodlust test in the past.
Yeah, that's the general split, right? The betas are for things that, generally speaking, are more immediately impactful on yourself, like the Wiggle beta that we had on the PTB and will be coming out with the next release as well. So things that are more reduced in scope or impact just you are go in the beta tab. Game-wide tests that really impact play balance and how other people have to respond to you, those need to be turned on or off for everyone. Those are the ones we save for the big community-wide tests.
Yep. All right, next question comes from Maximo, who says, any plan to rework the perk system in the future? They specifically mentioned a point-based system where weaker perks cost less points to equip.
There's no plans to rework the perk system in that kind of way beyond the stuff that we talked about, teased really previously about progression system overhauls.
Yeah, so the 4 perk system's kind of limiting by design as well. You're not meant to just toss on an endless amount
Join
of perks
lobby?
to good at just about everything.
Okay.
You pick what you want to
Oh, I
see.
invited you. My bad.
The other thing
I'll
is
join
that if
your
you're
lobby.
standing off on the pack, we'd rather balance that perk and bring it closer in line rather than creating a new system just to accommodate it. All right, next question is from Cryptos, who asks...
Of course, matchmaking is locked for the next 3 minutes.
This one certainly comes up from time to time. Short answer is no. We're not planning to add that. I know we all have our favorite lobbies from past chapters and events. I mean, as someone who's like working with the events teams on some of those and seeing the ones for chapters, they're super cool. And we tend to just do those themed lobbies tying into whatever's going on at the moment, so it ties everything that's going on, makes the game feel alive, and makes it feel special, even when you're just queuing up. And just trying to make those ones is already a significant amount of work.
Yeah, so I guess my question for you guys is, what's your favorite lobby from the past? Kind of putting you on the spot here, so I'll go first, and I'll just say I like the Winter Solstice one with the bells and the background music and everything. Still nostalgic for that one.
That's a gooder.
I think I go way back to when the gravestones for Halloween were the names of the devs. I think that was before I was even here. That's really a deep cut.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of all kill and silent
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I love that.
Also makes
all
sense.
I like RPD because I like Resident Evil.
Awesome.
That's about
okay.
it.
We have another question from Nocturne, who asks, are you looking at doing some quality of life changes for the twins anytime soon?
The twins. Another quick twins question.
Should I do the banner?
I think you have a banner. Yeah, I think you have a disclaimer to help me. Okay, there we go. Not in the next update. You have been warned. Okay. The twins come up in discussion regularly, and they are likely to be the next killer to see love after the Ghostface and Legion updates that we were talking about previously. This is not coming anytime soon. Look at the banner. Look at the banner. Not coming anytime soon. Please don't freak out that it's not in the next patch or anything. The twins changes are going to take a lot of time. There's a lot to do with the twins, specifically due to the nature of the killer, to clean up a lot of the friction points that people are experiencing, to take into account a lot of the feedback we're getting. It's going to take time. It's tricky. Will be done. Not anytime soon.
All right then. Next question we have is from two people actually. We have a very similar question from Tanner and Jemalaski, who ask, how do you consider what's a priority to change and update and what's not?
Yeah, like specifically in regards to like game balance stuff, right? We look at both quantitative and qualitative data, two keywords that are quite long and hard to say. So quantitative data, from quantity, right? That's stuff like just raw numbers that we track over thousands or even millions of matches. For example, when a killer uses a specific perk in a match, how much does that impact the kill rate? Do they kill 5% more than when they don't use the perk? Do they kill 20% more? Do they kill less? That happens sometimes. You see perks that make it so
I thought they would be a lot more indecisive on what?
Right? So we compare use rates like that to MMR as well. Perks that are used more often at high MMR are likely strong and result in more wins, hence the climb up the MMR ladder. These are just some examples. There's tons and tons more stats that we look at, lots of different things. I'm just giving you a taste of some of the really obvious ones that are kind of interesting. Qualitative data, quality, is more personal and more individual. It's more subjective. For stuff like this, we read the forums, right? We talk to players. We do deep dives into the practical use of perks in typical matches, really, try to understand not how they're performing, but how they feel.
What if MMR was purely based on... what if it was purely based on hook number? Just a thought experiment, okay? What if it was only based on the number of total hooks in the game? So if the killer got, like, what would it be? If the killer got over 6 hooks, the killer won. But if they got less than 6 hooks, then the survivors won. Honestly, that would be better than what we have now. Probably not perfect, but...
Designers play with the perk. We play against it exclusively. We watch lots of streams. We really just gather...
Because honestly, he was talking about before, if you hook every survivor twice, but they all still escape, it's weird to count that as a killer win. I'd be fine with that, honestly. Is that weird? I don't know. Probably weird.
Visual anecdotal data rather than looking at just raw stats, right? When you think that we're just looking at raw stats... No.
And again, it doesn't have to be a huge win for the killer or a huge loss for the survivor. It could just be a small MMR change compared to like if all survivors escape with 0 hooks, where it's like a much bigger MMR change. It doesn't have to be like binary wins and loss.
Part of the overall picture that we're bringing together here. The list of what we need to tweak is actually extremely fluid. We're always moving things around on it and trying to be as flexible as possible. We generally maintain a hit list of perks and add-ons and mechanics and things like that that need to be adjusted, but we change that list because the game is constantly changing and new things come out. So sometimes we're working on something that'll take a while. Oops, a new patch comes out, it's introduced a balance change that necessitates immediate action, pushes something else down the list. So it's actually really dynamic.
Yeah, we also have some pretty nifty charts that show how often something's used compared to how well it's performing, and that's a great way to kind of spot at a glance something that might become a problem in the future, even though people aren't really complaining about it right now. So next question we have, this isn't me saying this is just the person's name. Xenomorph for DBD asks, have you ever thought about revisiting a chapter, so adding a survivor or a map to something that didn't already have one?
I realized we kind of actually, we kind of answered, like, at least our personal opinions on this a bit earlier when we were talking about lobbies. But we've touched on this in the past, and I think we'd all love to see a map based on the all-kill lobby. I think that one was pretty obvious. Not planned for the moment, but we won't rule it out for the future. It's not a super definitive answer, but yes, we've thought about it. It's all based on what like the level art and level design, bandwidth and resources that we have. So again, not to rule it out, could happen, but nothing set in stone.
Yeah, I think it's also fair to say that if we were to do something like this, it'd probably be a surprise. We wouldn't want to, just go, hey, we're going to do this.
Sure, yeah.
It just comes out like 6 months from now or something. That wouldn't be exciting. Next question comes from Big Chap Alien.
Can we have Ada Wong, please, from Resident Evil in Dead by Daylight? Thank you.
Can we get a search bar for perks?
without going into specifics, we've been looking at the flow of equipping perks, and we've got a few improvements that will be coming out soon, like sooner than my usual soons that I've been giving. I don't have the exact dates on hand, so I can't give you any promises, but those ones are coming very, very soon. That'll make things easier for all players, both PC and console players, for equipping perks and just generally cleaning up that flow. I don't have anything more to say about it right now. Hoping I can have some stuff to show you guys about it in the near future, like actually demonstrations or examples of it. But right now, just know that we're cleaning up the perk equipping.
Here's one suggestion I have I think could be decent. If I go to my perks, notice I have numbered pages here, right? 1 and 2. And if you have many more pages, then it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. What if these were letters? What if you like clicked on a letter and it just brought you to the first perk with that letter? I think that could work.
Flow to make things better for you.
I'm convinced that you're trying to squeeze the word soon in there as many times as you can.
It's
that one
it's
wasn't even
hard.
written.
It's hard not to say soon, right? But like, it's the truth. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I want to tell everybody about all this stuff. I also don't want to tell you about something that I immediately change the next week, or like have to go back on my words. So that's why soon comes into this a lot. I want to give you guys concrete things when I have something concrete to talk about.
Yeah, for sure. We don't want to like dodge questions, so we take the most upvoted questions, and
Nope.
sometimes the answer to them is not going to be the most satisfying because we just can't talk about it yet.
I don't want that. I don't want you to only tell me things that are concrete. I want to hear your thought processes behind all of these things. That's what I want.
It's too early, or it could change, and we don't want to make a promise that we can't keep. So that's why a lot of these questions end up with the same similar kind of answer. It's just because we don't want to lie. we want to be honest about this. Next question actually comes from our Japanese community. They ask, I'm a beginner killer. Survivors I match with are sometimes iridescent grade, and I'm overwhelmed. Is skill-based matchmaking really working?
That's a great
No.
question. I understand where it's coming from. So first of all, it's important to remember that the grade that you see, in this case, iridescent grade, isn't really an indicator of skill or MMR. It's not an indicator
True.
of the skill-based matchmaking system. Don't be afraid of those folks with iridescent grades showing up. All it means is that they've played a fair bit this month, right? Remember, 13th of every month.
There is a little bit of skill indication, a little bit. But it is mostly how much you play. I agree.
Everybody goes back down to the bottom. You all start the climb again. So if you play on the 13th or on the 14th, I doubt you'll see too many iridescents, although I'm sure somebody's going to take that as a challenge. So yeah, in terms of the MMR system itself, and I'm going to be very careful when I say this, and put a lot of caveats here. The MMR system itself, the ratings, is absolutely working well. I'm going to expect the chat to explode in 2 seconds. We've gathered tons and tons of data that show it's really good at predicting match outcomes. The problem, and there is a problem, I am admitting there's problems here, lies more with the matchmaking system itself. And the
Okay.
where
Well, if you have a system, if you think escapes are all that matter, and you make a system where, okay, we're going to put all the people who are good at escaping in a group, and then you have a system that looks for data based on escape, like, of course. Like, yeah, duh. It doesn't mean that that's what you should do. You know what I mean? Like, okay, let me put it this way. If they made a system where your MMR was based on purely how many totems you cleansed, and then they were like, okay, now we're going to record how many totems get cleansed in this game and see if putting people who cleanse totems more will result in more cleansed totems. Like, yeah, of course that's going to be the case. That doesn't mean that the MMR should be based on cleansed totems.
puts players into a game that it already knows will be imbalanced. So, matchmaking is always a bit of a balancing act between speed and fairness. You can find matches really, really fast in any matchmaking system, but they will be comically unbalanced and unfair and not fun for the people involved. You can also make all matches extremely balanced, but it'll take hours to find them. It would be really easy for us to say every match is perfectly balanced if y'all were willing to wait for 3 hours to play every single match. That doesn't sound like a good time, though.
I would rather shorter queue times. I think. Maybe add a cap to it, because Survivor queue times can be pretty long. And sometimes I'd just rather be in a game, even if it would be a little less balanced. I don't know. Maybe add a cap to it. Maybe try to make it balanced, but then if the queue time goes over like 5 minutes, just be like, alright, screw it. Just pair them with anyone. I don't know.
Places in our system that prioritize speed over fairness.
I have also seen games where there's a setting. You can pick whether you want shorter queue times or more balanced games.
Right now, a little bit too much. And I think one of the prime examples, and likely where a lot of these problems are coming from, is from a concept that we call backfilling. This is when a player quits from a lobby or doesn't manage to connect to the lobby due to a network issue that they're having. So, you know, the lobby where you're seeing all the players before the game actually starts. In this case, when a player doesn't make it in or they disconnect from there, we massively prioritize speed. We're really focused on the fact that you've already waited through a matchmaking queue, and we want to get you in that game. So we prioritize speed there, but that really causes the balance to suffer, especially in situations, I think, that happens to killer players. You can be a killer player who gets sucked into a game due to that speed criteria for those other 4 survivors, but whoops, now you're really far out of the skill range that match really should have called for. So that is something very, very specific that we're looking at improving right now.
So just to give an example, if you have like a really...
That's fair, I can definitely see that. I want to say, like, well, maybe they should try to get the player who disconnected, or not, the player who got disconnected from the lobby, maybe they should try to get them reconnected or something, but maybe that's not as simple as I'm thinking.
The high rating lobby, and then the killer dodges, for example, it might grab a newer killer, and just throw them into that lobby because it wants to fill that lobby really quickly. The system will know, like, yeah, this guy's probably going to lose, and so that's something that we're looking into, make sure that those matches...
Or maybe I'd like a little more time for whoever disconnected to be able to reconnect to me before someone gets backfilled. Right? If they get disconnected, leave that spot open for a little bit just in case they reconnect. That could work, I don't know.
Don't happen to begin with.
Just spitballing here, but...
that should be in that lobby instead.
Absolutely, that's a really nice summary of it.
Okay. Next question, also from our Japanese community, comes from, I'm sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce this name. Do you have a plan to give...
Oh, I got it. It's, Ka... something Butone. I don't remember what this character is. Ka something Butone, right? I don't know I forget what this one is. Anyway.
So is BP or XP when they're matched with a Survive with Friend group for motivation?
So it's something that I know we've discussed about internally at one point.
No. Why? I mean, sure, I guess I'm always for more blood points, but it just seems like an arbitrary thing. Like, yeah, let's give killers more blood points when they face teams? I don't know. Why?
But there's nothing currently planned. I think it's something that's better to look at is,
just improve the solo queue experience. Make it so that teams and solo queue are closer together, so that teams don't have as much of an advantage. And that's how you solve the problem. Don't just be like, it's okay, killers. We understand this sucks, but we'll give you more blood points if you stay.
How do we properly compensate and deal with that?
Okay. Mother's Dwelling. Okay, this is the one with the house, right, and the the house. Yeah, that house. Hey, Jill. It's okay, Jill. It happens. Okay. Doesn't happen to us twice, okay? Oh, it's fucking Wraith. It's Wraith, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Shit. Oh, nope. Damn it. Again, I keep thinking my character is more agile than she really is. Takes a second to turn around. God, I hate Wraith. It's been so long since I faced a Wraith, too. Thanks, Jill. You have will make it. So if you wanted to heal me, that'd be cool. You don't have to, like... It's not required, but just fucking heal me, Jill. Jill. Jill, why did you fast vault there? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, you want to go all the way over here? Really? Okay. All the way in the corner, huh? Thanks. That was weird. Okay, this generator's already done, right? What now? Do I go for it? Sure, I'll go for it. What the hell? What do I gotta lose? My life? Whatever. Who cares about that anyway? Alright. He might be, like, right here, though. I'm kind of worried. What the fuck was that? Oh, I'm exposed. That's not good. Please don't come after me while I'm exposed. Please. Fucking... Alright. No! No! Where am I? What is happening? Oh, shit. Okay. So admittedly, I did play badly there. But also, I was exposed and we're playing against Wraith. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Cool. Oh, I got enough. I got over 36,000 shards now. So I got enough for like 4 characters. I hate Wraith so much. I really don't like playing against Wraith. Cake.
And I think like if we were to give survivors more indication of what others are doing, okay, how do you make it fair for the killer as well? And so there's other ways I think we can be dealing with that. And I think even just adjusting how the matchmaking works would be a better way. But again, nothing planned. But discussions are going on, for ways that can balance a killer better if they are going against the group.
Yeah, the idea is more to close that gap so it's not something you need to reward for, rather than just tossing blood points at it and pretending that the problem's not there. Next question is: can you let players know when they get a thumbs up, and maybe give them some BP for it as well?
So I think we've actually discussed a bit about improving this whole.
Well, that'd be
system in
nice.
terms of, I'll generally say like rewarding or endorsing other players. But there's currently no plans to actually change it. But maybe in the future, we're looking at ways we can encourage positive reinforcement through players, and so
I
that's
forgot
kind
the
of where
thumbs
our minds are at.
system even
Yeah,
existed.
for sure. Much bigger fish to fry for the moment. But yeah, definitely something that's on the wish list, I would say. Has a perk ever been scrapped because it's too powerful, weak, or funny? And if we have the reason to, then they'd love to know.
Oh, I'd love to. Yeah, truth is, I'm going to try not to say soon anymore in this answer. Let's see if I can pull it off. The truth is that most of our crazy perk ideas die really, really early in the design process. Our designer, we'll have a brainstorm. A designer will throw out a perk idea, and someone will just go, "Oh, here's an obvious problem with that. Here's an obvious issue, or that thing is going to be really OP if you use it with something else, or what have you." Or the alternative happens, the complete other side, is when somebody says, "Oh, I've got this perk idea," and everybody just kind of looks at each other and shrugs and goes, I'd never equip that. Nobody would ever equip that. That actually sounds like a totally useless perk. So these days, we really don't scrap any perks that make it to the playtesting stage. That happens very, very, very rarely, and less as time goes on as well. Our main perk designer, honestly, I think this is a really good compliment to our perks design team. They've been doing a great job. They have good perk ideas kind of right out the gate, ones that are interesting.
Me thinking of
ones
Boil
that
Over
are
the whole time
fairly
he's
well balanced.
saying
We just
this.
don't get
Like,
these really goofy, silly perks anymore. I wish I had any goofy, silly perk stories to give you. Maybe Peanuts, you got any of those from maybe before my time?
There was one from a PTB one time. We kind of jokingly call it selfish care because it was an update to self-care that actually made it to the PTB. You basically healed yourself at 75% speed, but you also healed other people at 75% speed. And that one was very, very polarizing. I remember that some people loved it and some people absolutely hated it.
so it
I
slowed
don't
down
really
how
recall
fast you
why
heal
that
other
one was
people.
shut down.
That's kind of
I wanna say
funny.
it was kind of punishing if you were the one person on the team who wasn't running it, but yeah, it's been a while. Next question we have is, do you plan to add an exposed add-on to the nurse, like Blight and Deathslinger?
We're not planning on anything like that specifically. It doesn't mean it's off the table, but we're just not planning on doing something like that. There's a lot of add-ons in the game. I think we've made a few jokes about that already. We're constantly rebalancing them, retooling them, taking looks at them, right? We were talking about the big 5.3.0 patch, right? That had a lot of add-on changes in it. So maybe in the future something like that will happen when we're looking at add-ons for those killers, but nothing explicit. I have nothing to tease on that front.
Yeah, sometimes we put an exposed add-on on a killer, but most of the time we don't. It's only really if it fits in the killer's power, and I feel like Nurse probably doesn't need it. I think she's one of the strongest killers in the right hand.
Yeah, that's my gut says probably not on the Nurse, but yeah, anything can happen. So
who knows? Maybe there'll be some crazy condition where it makes sense. But
if somebody writes a really, really well thought out essay on the forums capable of convincing me that we should do that, you might change my mind.
Needs to be at least 5 pages though.
Yeah, 5 pages, double spaced, no more than 2 typos.
All right. Well, the next question is, do you plan to increase the 1 million BP cap?
So, man,
Yes,
we've really been thinking
do
about
it.
this one recently because we hear this a lot. So we've been trying to think what value the cap is actually bringing us at this point. For now, I can really only say that blood points, like any blood points you get from promo codes, login gifts, the season grade rewards will never count towards this cap and always let you surpass it until you. I think we mentioned this earlier as well. As soon as you do surpass it with one of those, you do have to drop back down before you can naturally gain BP. But if you wanted to surpass it and keep on using promo codes, those would keep on piling up.
For sure. We used to be like really dead set against removing the cap, but I think it's open to discussion now, especially now that we're giving like up to 2 million points a month. Maybe the time has come, you know? You never
Yeah,
know.
I would say if we're always giving these what we call bonus blood points that surpass the cap, why have a cap
Make it like 3 million. If you really want to have a cap, I think 3 million is a number that makes more sense than 1 million.
at all? So that's why the discussion is kind of coming back up again, of like, well, why not?
For sure.
So sorry, X, I really thought the rando was on you. To like unhook me? No problem, Smiley.
Another question from our Japanese community. Never mind. From our Russian community. I lied. From Evalive. Evalive. I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I butchered your name. Are there plans to buff?
Once I noticed I tried so hard to get to. That was a... I don't know, man. Any game that, like... As soon as I saw we were against Wraith, I was like, I don't even... This is a lost cause anyway. So I wasn't even like... Whatever. So, but it's really fine. Anywho.
Killers who struggle against Survive with Friends.
Not really. We generally try to avoid balance changes to individual killers specifically for their performance against Survive with Friends or solo survivors or anything like that. And the main reason why we avoid doing it specifically for how they handle Survive with Friends is because that tends to...
How did the term Survive with Friends start? Such
lead
thing.
to that killer being overpowered when facing off against solo survivors.
Because I usually just call
The goal
them
is to
teams.
have them be balanced across the board, but we generally
Or like a
target
four
killers that
stack,
are
right?
already out, just because of Survive with Friends kind of balancing stuff.
Yeah, again, like we mentioned before, we try to avoid doing things specifically for Survive with Friends. The goal is really to close that gap so you don't need to in the first place. I also think we kind of take that into consideration while we're designing killers and stuff these days. We try to think about what kind of effect it would have in a solo group versus Survive with Friends. All right, next question, and I'm very sorry for this one. We take the most upvoted questions, and this is what came from Twitter. This one comes from Honey Bear, who says, "Hi, Dead by Daylight," misspelled, just like the hashtag. It me again. When is Felix taking off the rest of his shirt?
I love that you had to specify that Twitter is that thirsty. So I would say Felix is slowly taking it off, outfit by outfit. Rumor has it if the weather's too cold, he may actually put more on. So right now, not the greatest outside, especially if you're in Montreal.
Yeah, you gotta hope for warm weather.
If there was a shirtless Felix outside, I would be impressed right now.
I'd be kind of scared. I'd be worried for him.
Actually, yeah, you're right. That'd probably be the scariest.
That is
thing
some
would be
maximum Canadian right there.
Okay, so the last question we
That
have
was
is from
base.
Standemic over
I didn't know
from our
Behavior
Russian
was a
community.
Canadian studio.
Would the endgame collapse system be reworked somehow? It's easy to control from the survivor side by leaving the gates almost powered so survivors don't feel any oppression from it.
Some people think that the end gate should regress. I think if you are going to do that, they shouldn't be able to regress all the way. I think maybe there should be like a checkpoint at like 70, maybe 80%, where it can't regress past. Kind of like if you've ever played Valorant or seen anyone play Valorant. When you defuse the spike, there's a checkpoint at the halfway point. So if you can defuse it, if you defuse it 48% of the way and then let go of it, then then start defusing it again, it'll be at 0. But if you diffuse it to 50 or above and then let go of it and then start doing it again, it will be at 50. There's like a checkpoint at 50%. Although I'm not saying that if you don't open it to the 80% that it should all of a sudden be 0. I'm just saying I don't think it should regress past a certain point.
It's a good question. The endgame collapse isn't supposed to really be...
I think Ruin should come with an ability to regress doors 50%. Interesting. Okay, I don't hate that.
Impressive?
Honestly, it should be just a different perk. They should test it out. They should just make another perk that does that. Just to see how it is.
It exists... to
Specifically
prevent
for
stalemates.
doors.
So before the endgame collapse was in DVD, there were lots of situations and lots of times where the game would kind of end in a stalemate. The survivors would be hidden, and the killer would be in a perfect defensive position, standing over the hatch or something like that. And no one would really move, right? There's to no one's benefit to move around, so you'd end up in this...
Another perk would probably not be used, though. I don't know. If the whole meta is 99ing the exit gates, making a perk that makes the doors regress... Maybe, I don't know, maybe it would be used. Depends how much it can regress by and how fast it regresses. Because if it was a basic function of the game, I would definitely want it to regress very slowly and probably have like a checkpoint as well. But if it was a perk, they can make it as good as they want, as long as it's relatively balanced, right? Yeah.
Gross stalemate kind of situation. The EGC adds a time pressure, right? It forces one side, in this case the survivors, to make a play and to make decisions and to do something where previously they would just hold still indefinitely. So this just keeps the game moving towards an inevitable conclusion. So with that in mind, the endgame collapse works great. It does that thing.
Regression of a door should be base kit. That's what some people are saying. I'd like to see it be a perk. Now that I've thought about that, I kind of want it just to be a perk, just to see how that would be. I don't know. I don't really have strong feelings about it one way or another. I don't think the game needs it, but
I have no plans to change it.
Yeah, and if you ever do want the survivors to be up against the clock, you can open it yourself, and that'll start the clock and let you use Blood Warden, for example. All right, so that's the end of our Q&A part. Just a quick recap of the news. We have a Circle of Healing nerf on the way.
actually, I don't know. Being able to 99 is kind of a cheaty way to get around the collapse, right? That's kind of the whole point. So maybe it should regress always.
Way. It's on screen right there. 100% heal speeds being reduced to 75%. We also have new grade rewards on the way. You can earn up to 1 million points per side per month. So play both sides and get 2 million points.
So how many points am I earning? 35,000 if I didn't point anymore. Okay.
What's not to love? And then the last thing is that the Blood Rush ends tomorrow. And that's pretty much it. Does anybody have words of wisdom? No?
Put me on the spot like that.
I like how you expect it's putting you on the spot. I'm just here.
I'll just take the shield for you there, Justin. Don't worry, I'll take it. Good game, next map.
All right. I would say just like change your underwear daily. At least.
That's solid. That's solid advice.
At least rotate, like flip it inside or out. I mean,
You know what? Call your mother.
Ooh, flip it inside or out. I hadn't thought about that one before. It's an interesting suggestion, Justin.
It's a classic. All right. I guess that's it then.
I was thinking, if you're calling your mother, don't let her know that you're flipping or rotating your underwear.
Yeah, don't do
That's-
that. Different times. All right. Well, I guess that's it then. Bye bye.
See you, buddy.
How long can I linger on this before it gets awkward?
Awkward silence.
Oh no, you waiting for a
Awkward.
fade out? What's happening?
No, I'm just making it awkward.
Well, that was that. Did everyone enjoy? Alright, I'm actually going to look for steel wool. I was talking about this earlier, the security breach news. Figured I might as well bring it up. Five Nights at Freddy's security breach. Look, they got a pink logo for Chica. Alright. Post-launch updates. We're working on it. Alright, so this is, you know... Oh, well, it looks like we got into a match, so I'll go talk about it later, I guess. We got a Dwight. I've been leveling up Claudette during this event, so I haven't been playing a character that I even have the envelopes on. So I'll be using my envelope after I've milked Meg for all she's worth. And then I move on to Claudette. And then I'm going to level up Nia, and then I will have leveled up all of the characters that I have. So then I can start either getting new characters and leveling them up, or I can prestige people, whatever. Whatever. I do want to get Ace for that that open-handed perk. Open-handed plus Kindred. Pretty nice. Also, open-handed plus detective's hunch. Open-handed, detective's hunch, kindred. I can't think of anything I'd rather do in this game than run those 3 perks together. What am I running now? I got kindred, detective's hunch, unbreakable. What's the other one? What else am I running? What am I running? I literally forgot what my first perk is. What is it? Oh, prove thyself, right. I like that one. But if I could replace prove thyself with open-handed, sounds good to me. Wonder who the killer is. Oh, you get extra blood points for the generators being lunar generators? Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh. Could be Trapper, I guess. I'm just thinking, like, maybe I should be looking around for traps. I couldn't quite tell who that was. Where was that generator? Here it is. Hello. Would you like a heal in these trying times? No hooks yet with 3 gens done. Would you like heal, Dwight, sir? Mr. Dwight, sir? What are you doing? What, are you protecting me? Just go do something good. You don't have to stay here while I cleanse this totem. It's okay. Maybe you thought I was booning it. I don't know. This one has a basement. Good, I like that. Totem here. Get on the generator. Alright. I thought you were the killer. Okay, well. Where are the exit gates? I'm just gonna 99 the gate, I guess. Maybe I should do the other one? Maybe that one's closer? I don't remember where the other one is. You don't have to follow me, Dwight. Dwight. You don't have to follow me everywhere I go, Dwight. What? Okay. Dwight open? If I leave, Dwight's gonna follow me. He's just following me. You wanna go? Go! Oh, shit. It was a Legion. I didn't even know who the killer was up until this moment. Thank you, Dwight. My savior. Dwight, my simp. They're literally just... He's just face camping Dwight now, dude. He's just face camping Dwight now. So he doesn't have Noed. So, I mean, we could realistically do this, right? If we just don't fuck it up. Again, again! Again! Go, go, go! Gates! Yeah! Why are you healing me? Just go! Well, that went well. Only Mad Grit. Must be a new Legion. You can vault quick with your power, by the way. Okay, well, I think that's going to be it for me. We're nearing 4 hours. We finally finished watching the Q&A, so... Oh, I got kicked from the lobby anyway. Alright. He didn't know he could vault. I see. Alright. Yeah, I was going to talk about the security breach stuff, but we don't need to talk about that in the Dead by Daylight stream. We can talk about that another time. I already talked about it a little bit, in fact. Okay. Yeah, so that was Dead by Daylight. Woo! Good times. Next time. I don't know. I have a few streams I want to do. I want to do another Legends of Runeterra stream. I want to start Resident Evil 4. I would like to do probably one more stream of Yakuza 0 just to give it another chance, because it didn't really leave a good first impression on me, but I'd like to do another stream of it just to give it another chance. So yeah, got a few things in the works, but for now, see ya. Goodbye. Good night. Toodaloo.